be pretty good. So yeah. Which, by the way, I hope you guys enjoyed the Game Shop's music at the top of the stream. I'm gonna do Wind Waker. This is gonna be the thing we do side by side with Ys. And as it won the poll, I'm officially declaring it the winner. We're not gonna take a poll anymore. In fact, let me go get rid of the command because it's now kind of moot. But yeah, thank you for everyone who voted. We got a total of 64 votes. And yeah, we'll probably do another poll at some point. You guys made some awesome suggestions. We got a lot of cool games up on there. But yeah, as agreed, it is now November 16th. So now it's time to play some Wind Waker. And as I said before, I'm gonna try to do, just kind of see if it could be done. I'm gonna see if I can't do the manual super swim. I don't really know. I don't really know if this is gonna work. This might be a complete waste of time, but sometimes that happens. Sometimes it happens. Need to make dinner early today, I think, and then again had a big lunch. That's cool. Well, what was for lunch, bro? Turn that down. I'll play the gamepad. Unfortunately, I wish that yeah, so we did actually already, since it won the poll, I'm comfortable with just starting the game from the beginning. But yeah, we did already have a stream folder, yeah, a stream file that we had gotten all the way up to the Forest Haven, but that's fine. It's not a problem. We're gonna open up this one real quick. I wish I could turn the stupid gamepad off, but it doesn't work like that for this game. Oh man, this looks really nice. This looks pretty good. Hey, Chino. Only 1080-60. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. That is how it is. Alright, I'm gonna turn the volume. I had to judge enchiladas. Judge enchiladas? How do you judge enchiladas? Alright, let's see if I can't do this. I think this is the spot. Wait. I don't think this is how you do it. You eat them. You have a frame perfect. You have to have frame perfect pause buffer. Yeah. If you're getting the drift in the water, you are doing it wrong. I'm gonna watch a video of it. I want to see what the frequency is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now granted, that could be much quicker. Also, what's kind of interesting is that sometimes they break them up. Like, it's not always just pause, 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 pause. At some point, you really have to kind of pay attention to where Link is at. Oh, also, is he gonna die? Oh no, he's fine. I guess it's not too bad. Frame perfect pause buffer. I'm sure I'll have no. Let me see. Oh wait, I can't hear that. Wait, I can't hear that? Why can't I hear that? Whatever. God, that's so weird. I'm not doing it right. Oh God, send help. I thought it would be I thought it would be easy on the fucking gamepad, apparently. Okay. It almost feels like I'm doing it for a second. Just take it slower. You can take it slow. I got the bus going and you are in its stake. Maybe it's that I just barely have to tap that analog stick. It's a shame I can't use the D-pad for this. Oh, actually, wait, that would probably be worse. You are in its stake. Swastage, what's up, dude? What are you talking about, bus? This is really hard. The big part is getting the frame of the pauses right. Every time he starts moving, like, for a second, I'm like, oh man, I'm doing it, but no. I think that's probably... Oh, let me watch it again. It seems to be kind of quick. It's like, pause on pause, 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 pause on pause. I said that this would be tough. Hold up, pause, start holding down, then unpause, then pause and repeat. Hold up, pause, start holding down, then unpause, then pause and repeat. Okay, I can feel that. That's how it would be called buffering, because you're doing it ahead of time. But I'm getting a little mashy with the pause button. It almost feels like it's not possible. Oops. That's not it. The idea behind it is that if you pause and change the direction on the stick, you can ensure you don't have other inputs. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's very similar to some of the stuff I've done in the Bloodstained run, like when oftentimes you'll Hey, thank you for the 6 bits. It's like oftentimes what you want to do in the Bloodstained run is hold B ahead of time so that you already start charging as soon as possible. Yeah. I'll give it a few more goes. I'll give it the old college try, as they say. It is kind of cool to just be doing it because I've watched Linkus do this a bunch of times, and now I'm seeing how hard it is. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's got like 2 or 3 world records in this game. I really like him in D-Moon. Did you see that he recently started speedrunning Minecraft? Ah. Oh, he came up for air. Gymnast is pretty cool too. Yeah, I'm actually watching the gymnast video about this, and it just seems pretty crazy. Pausa, 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 pausa. Shit, that's right. We forgot to set the game into Italian. Ah, I keep missing them. That seems like it's too fast. And now imagine having to do this. This probably takes like 5 minutes or so to get started up. By doing this, you get to skip a good chunk of the beginning of the game and take off about 10 minutes from your run. Now imagine having to do this every single time you want to do a run of this category. Oops. I've also seen something crazy because there's another way to do this. This is the pause buffered version, but then there's also the unbuffered version, which is the dude showed. Let me see if I want to make sure that you guys could see the cam, but the unbuffered version is like you have to just take the stick and just do back and forth, and he like takes his hand and starts like shaking it like crazy. Yeah, the unbuffered version. That's why I wanted to go with this one. I felt like this one would be probably more doable. Maybe. Gotta re-Dead Zones the controller too. Main thing is getting as few frames between the unpause and the next pause as possible. But then that makes me think that you just mash it, but that doesn't seem to be the pace that they're using. Oh, fuck. I don't think I'll ever be a speedrunner. I don't think I could do stuff like this. Oh man. Fuck. That's why we're trying to mash the buttons here. Yeah, because it's kind of like... It's something like this. This is something about like the pace. Pause, unpause, pause, unpause, pause, unpause, pause, unpause. You can take as long as when you get the pause to change input, but when you repause, you gotta be fast. Okay. Fuck. I paused it, but I didn't change the direction. Look at the Wii U gamepad. Yes, look at the Wii U gamepad. Look at this guy. Dude, the unbuffered version, the way I've seen it is that this dude takes his hand like this, and he just does this. But he does it so crazy fast. Because if you get an extra input for even a frame, you lose momentum. Thanks for streaming. I don't think we're gonna have much luck, but thank you. Joe, could you imagine having to do this every single time? Every single time you start up a speedrun? Because this is, for the category that they run, this is basically the first thing that you have to do. I think I'm messing up. Speedrunning Windwaker. I'm in class, so I'll be lurks. Oh, dude, no worries, man. Yo, get some education. I can't do it. It's too hard. Memory corruption glitch when that was the go-to route, but that shit is crazy. I like the science behind the the Sploosh Kaboom game. Yeah, that, I don't know if you've seen it. Linkus has a video about it. It's It's something else. And also when I was looking this up, because there's a whole thing of this on Zelda speedruns, like a whole page for it. They even kind of show you images of Link swimming, so that you could see like when he's submerged underwater, which frame it is. Image of frame, and it gives you a speed rank. And yeah, if you want to talk about science, this whole page is full of charts and graphs and equations and all this shit. Whenever you're in water, Link's air meter also scales Link's speed. Air starts at 900 and increases by 1 each frame until it reaches 0 when you drown. Next graph is an approximation where the horizontal axis is the air and the vertical axis is the value of speed would be scaled by due to air. Yeah, no, I did not fail math my whole life to then have to do more math. I'm not gonna understand any of that shit. Mash and steak. Oh, sorry, we make a good combo. Mash and steak. I think my problem is I'm too stubborn. Oh, sweet. Sounds close enough to steak and potatoes. All right, that's about it. That's about it. Get away from me. He's gonna get me sick. Yeah, but god damn, that's also such like a not noob friendly, not a noob friendly technique. Imagine this is the first thing you have to learn in a speedrun. It's like, oh, I want to play this category. I gotta do this super swim thing. Because without it, you lose like, what, 10 minutes or something like that? You know, I mean, I guess you could do it without it for the time being, but it's like the first trick you gotta learn. I told you, that kid was gonna get me sick. Ran up to me. Yeah, it adds a pretty huge barrier to entry. I know. I know. And I'm already tired of barriers to entry. Got enough of those. Alright, you know what we're gonna do with this guy. In you go! It just goes back to C. See, Nintendo learned their lesson about letting players toss animals over stuff. It's gotta come back somehow. At least it's not memory corruption though. Imagine needing a remember memory values for every island and particle effect and weather cycle in order to barrier skip. I guess that's true. Alright, we're gonna start the casual playthrough. How do I quit? That's how we quit. It's kind of a good thing that route got obsoleted. Yeah, I wish I paid more attention to speedrunning back then. I would have loved to see the evolution of a run. Same goes for Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. I basically got in on it so late that nobody runs that game anymore, let alone that category. So everything's already pretty much been solved, but it would have been cool to kind of see it over time. I still feel like you could probably find something in Curse of the Moon that hasn't been done yet. There's definitely like a thing that has to be done. Oh man, I wish I had the Pro controller, but I do not. Oh shit, who wants to name the save file? If use the gamepad to do input. Oh. Yeah, who wants to name the save file? We got a redeemo for that. Otherwise I'll just put stream. Oops. Just put stream 2. This is kind of a good that, yeah. That's cool though. But oh man. That was pretty tricky. I do like the idea of it though. The Curse of Moonrun has definitely made me more interested in, more aware of buffering. Alright, we're gonna go with stream 2. 22. Oh, we're gonna do that. Okay. Normal mode. In hero mode, you take double damage and won't be given recovery hearts at any point. This mode is only for the truest of heroes. Take double damage. I mean, is that such a problem? Is double damage really that much of an issue? Oh, but you won't be given recovery hearts at any point. Right. I have seen some stuff with the kind of grappling hook that looked really weird. So you pull out the grappling hook roughly 60 to 70 times. I've seen the entire run, but basically like you'll take out the grappling hook and then somehow you zip forward really fast. I'm assuming that's gonna be called the zip. But yeah. That looks complicated too. It's like if we just knew that all you had to do was to just take out your grappling hook and you could zip forward in Windwaker, we'd all be doing it. But it's obviously not that simple. It overloads the RAM. The poor RAM. Do you also know why people run like the HD category? Like, what's the difference between the HD category and the regular GameCube version? Are you aware of that? For some reason the game is written when RAM is not available to rewrite core memory of the game. I tell you, these speedrunner guys, they just figure everything out. It starts with particle effects. Oh shit, we got a Stream King redemption. Yo, bio. With the Stream King redemption. Alright, hold up. We're gonna wait till this cutscene to cut through. Yo, thank you for the bits, Mr. Anonymous Cheer, bio, redeeming a Stream King, so he's once again the Stream King. I believe he's now, yeah, that's 38 people we've taken down. 37 people that have fallen. So you have to memorize the amount of memory you need to corrupt by super swimming past islands to add up to the approximate threshold to unload the barrier. Keeping in mind that you corrupt too much memory, you cause loading zones to no longer work properly. That sounds really complicated. That sounds very risky. That's oh man, that really makes me kind of kind of happy that Curse of the Moon is pretty straightforward. You just run and kill things. Even some of the tricky stuff was relatively easier to figure out, but I'm not always aware of loading zones and RAM and all that shit. Sometimes you have to swim by the island. Changes based on the type of weather you have. Okay. I see. I see. And even small things like if you get droplets off of you when you leave the water. I think this is why speedrunning 3D games is scarier. There's so much more to consider. But it's not out of the question though. I am gonna try to speedrun Resident Evil 2. OG, not the remake. It definitely is, but I still say that it is such a shitty circumstance to do an hour and a half of speedrun where you have to start off and do the manual super swim that looks like such a pain in the ass. It even seems like half the time Link is, you know, has to reset a run because it's like you just can't start a run off of without properly manual super swimming. And then you get to the auction. Sorry, you get to the Sploosh Kaboom game and the run is dead because of RNG. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, we're getting to it right now. I didn't ignore you. I said after the cutscene. You dang highness. Alright, we're gonna have to flip like this real quick. Yo, here we are again. It is time once more to crown another king. So we're gonna switch it over to Papa Bayo. I don't remember it being that special. No, it's literally the same. Since the last time you've done this, it's been the same for quite a few kings. So, yeah, I'm not sure what you're noticing, but no, it's not. BioZ Venom. BioZ Venom is the newest king. So let us celebrate this momentous occasion by getting some crowns in the chat. I try to take an extra step and make it a little bit more special. I actually forgot to mention this to Harlem because it's been a while since we've had one, but yeah, if Bio, if you have anything that you want to officiate, you can make one thing official per Stream King redemption. Otherwise, thank you for the redemption. Swasage is knighted. Yo, Knight Swasage. That's gonna be interesting though if Swasage redeems it. Swasage could then officially be... Oh, okay, as the official DJ. I was gonna say, he's gonna be Knight and King. He's gonna be pulling double duty. Yo, let it be known. Swasage got knighted as the official DJ. Papa bless. All right, let's get back to let's get back to that game. It's fun. It's a fun segment. I'm glad that it's it doesn't necessarily have to go away just yet. So that's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Papa bless. I'm sorry, Ba. You only get one per. There's only one per. But I'm gonna put Swasage in there. There is a good call though. I gotta say, if I was Stream King, I think I would have made the same decision. Official. Now remember though, we could have that changed. Official DJ is gonna be Swasage, but technically speaking, if somebody else comes along, it can be changed. So anything on that list of officials can be changed. We got official dog, official song, official flag. We have the president, official game, some other goofiness, a Shiba for every house, official bishop of the stream, Fred Durst, and now official DJ. we should also get the official DJen. I just don't want info blurbs on the differences between Wind Waker GameCube and Wind Waker HD. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna speedrun this game, but it has been really fascinating to like look into this run and learn some things that other people are capable of doing. I would be so down to hear more. I like dumping the knowledge. Dude, dump away, please. Please, please, please. I know who I'm knighting next. When if I redeem again at next stream, I can knight someone then. Nope. It has to be when there's a transition of power. You get one per transition of power. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep. I know you buy it. You're gonna keep making it, and then we're gonna have like 1,000 official things. It's one official thing per transfer of power. I like dumping the knowledge. This is great. Yeah, Joe. If you ever wanted to do it, you could hit up the channel points, and do the thing there. That's why I asked question. Yeah, he's gonna go mad power. So one of the main differences is that in the GameCube version, you can do what's called a Wind Waker diver. I wonder if that's similar to Sea of Thieves diving. It's is it his birthday? I think it's his birthday. Wind Waker dive. Do you know of any tricks that are like easy? Maybe I could do something that's relatively easy. That would be pretty cool. It's your birthday, big bro. Big brother. So you fall off a ledge and pull out the Wind Waker. Oh, I don't have the Wind Waker. I don't think we even got up to the Wind Waker last. No, wait, no, we probably did. Which, by the way, guys, we'll be doing this whole game all the way through, beginning to end. And we're gonna do this side by side with Yeast and also speedrunning and other stuff. So at this point, all the cool kids, can you jump off here? You can't climb this thing? I guess not. You have to go down the stairs. Whoosh. I know, we're not gonna do that. Is the glitch? This is the glitch that you brought up. Okay. I got you. I got you. I don't remember seeing too much of going under the water. Oh, stream 2. Yeah, I don't remember seeing too much going underneath levels in the thing. I do remember this one where you go to the top of that mountain, where there's that bridge of trees. In fact, we just go there right now. They do something with like looking, and they're able to get past that tree. I really like that glitch. That one is pretty cool. But that one's not done at the beginning, like where we are right now. It's done later. Yeah. Something about how like he doesn't have the sword yet, but you could look and then just get through this somehow. It's called item sliding. It works because you are allowed to strafe around with items out in HD. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess that does make it much better than the original. That was obviously just like a quality of life thing they did. Okay, my money. 5 rupees. 20 rupees. I mean, but again, you say newbie friendly, but it still has a lot of stuff that this is a really complicated game to speedrun, I would say, especially if you've never speedrun before. I think a nice retro game could be pretty a little bit simpler, especially a retro platformer. By the way, this is not a retro game. Don't add me. But no, it probably it's it's like modern retro. Alright, let's go talk to the grandma. I think that's what we're supposed to do. It's because you don't have to super swim and stuff in between islands like in the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, for the HD version, they obviously put in a bunch of quality of life changes. And I guess those ended up being used for speedrunning purposes. Try these on. I'm starting flies. Yeah, I can't believe it either. Shit. Sorry guys, I'm being stupid and I forgot to change some stuff. There we go. So I can see that now. Put that right over there. That should be good. Awesome. I got a video tutorial for item sliding if you want to try it later. It's 5 minutes long. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm just playing this casually, but I've been watching Linkus like the last several months since for some reason YouTube recommended his channel to me. So I can't help but wonder, like, could I do it? Could I give it a shot? But I am so down with that. Here's if you wanna mess with it. Thank you. Hey, gymnast. Yeah, I remember we were doing Windwaker. Sorry, Majora's Mask, and I asked you guys about speedrunners, and Gymnast was one of the ones I think Swasage recommended Gymnast. I know Swasage recommended Majin Phil. And I'm skipping through all this stuff because we did this on stream already. Go to Orca. Gymnast and Linkus are some of my faves. Nice. That's cool. That's really cool. I think my favorite speedrunner is Tusnek because I like Majin is a good Majora's Mask runner. Yeah, that's probably why it came up. What was I gonna say? Yeah, my favorite is probably Tusnek because I like I said I love retro Castlevania games. I love retro platformers. I even bought the Disney collection on PC recently. Which comes with Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers 1 and 2, DuckTales 1 and 2, and Tailspin. And I think there's another game on there. It's like 6 games. You could always see your boy Steak in the DBZ. Dude, you gotta try a Zelda game, man. That should be the next game you play, regardless of request. Hey, thank you for the 6 bits. Come see me in Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, I have a serious question for chat. Do you think there's any fighting game that Bio could win against at Steak? Is Steak beatable in any fighting game by Bio? I will throw down a face down. Oh, this is fun. He's beatable in DBZ. Oh, okay. I got you. I had not caught that. It's a lot less one-sided. Steak, have you had a chance to fight Cool V recently in Tekken? It's amazing that spear doesn't get He gave the kid an actual sword, and the spear somehow. I love how he tosses you back. Tekken 7 though, my Fang is a beast. Nope, me and Kulvi go back and forth. He 7-0'd me the time before last. Wow. My first game was Breath of the Wild. That's your problem. That's the vertical slice. So that's horizontal, that's vertical. Dude, you gotta try a different Zelda game. Breath of the Wild is a little bit different. I think Breath of the Wild is too much to start with. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. I mean, it's kind of imagine like they threw Skyrim and Minecraft into Zelda, you know, so it's just, it doesn't give you a really good idea of what the games are about, I would say. Because they're not normally that open. I have a hard time playing retro games. You just, no, dude, you should definitely take Sausage's advice. Start up that Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. You know, don't be afraid to use a strategy guide if you have to. Keep thrusting. Once in a while. Yo, we're playing Yeast. I had to rely on the map yesterday because that shit is mad cryptic. But the point is that you get used to it. You get better as you play more retro games. Retro games like Melee. Melee is like, again, I would classify GameCube era forward as retro, but like modern retro. Eventually we're gonna get to a point where we have so many games you could probably technically call a retro game that, you know, it's not really retro. Or it would be better to classify them, to categorize them into little pieces. Retro, modern retro. Wait. Let me see. Oh, shoot. You can also take selfies in this game too, if I remember correctly. She's still up there. Okay, cool. She hasn't gotten kidnapped yet by the big bird. Bird-napped. Yeah, Ram is, he plays competitive Smash, so there you go. That's what you need to know about that. I can't wait. I can't wait till Cool V and me get VF6 when it comes out, and he's gonna cream me because I'm actually not good at fighting games. I like VF, but I'm just yeah. A Zelda playthrough on my channel. Dude, just do it. Actually, maybe I could. I don't think I use much of your channel redeemos, so I probably have a few saved up. Let me see. Okay, no, I don't think I have enough for a full playthrough. Redeem a playthrough. Redeem a playthrough. You have two different ones. For a Twitch series. Why do you have two of them? You have one for 20,000 and one for 25,000. I have to, I'm not sure if you do or not. No, I don't have that many points. I don't even have enough for that. One of them is a one-time thing, the lesser points. Okay. Cool. Oh, for fuck's sake, I have to look at the gamepad. Ugh. Whatever, doesn't matter. We just need this. What's that? Are you looking at the red post box? Can we not do gyroscope? This is terrible. Ah! What's that stream to? Are you looking at the red post box? No, I'm not. There it is. Alright, now we're stuck. And the last one in it is the entire game series. So if you redeem Gears of War, I play. Oh, okay. I see. I should better. Yeah, because to me they look exactly the same. There you go. He's got Tetra. Nobody talks about Zelda Four Swords Adventures anymore. I used to love that game. That was a good game. And then they started to make like Minish Cap, and they had Phantom Hourglass and all this kind of stuff. But Four Swords Adventures is pretty interesting. Yo, please no spoilers in the chat. You know I don't personally plan on playing Gears of War. How about this bio? Why don't we make a deal? Oh wait, no, you probably don't hate it. Nah, damn. I was gonna say, for some reason I assumed you didn't like. Do you like Uncharted or do you not like Uncharted? I'm a gambling man. Alright, we gotta go to the forest, but I don't have a sword. I don't like Uncharted 1, but you don't like hate the series. You like some of the other ones, right? Like, never played the others. Oh, okay. See, this would work better for Bulb, because I know Bulb really doesn't like Uncharted. But he also doesn't like Gears of War. I like 4. I've seen 4 on YouTube. I find it funny that you say that, considering that, I mean, they're all very similar in style. 4 is just, they added a few open world segments. I was gonna say, I initially thought like, hey, I'll play a Gears of War game. I'll do Gears of War 1. Like, I'll stream it if you stream Uncharted. But again, I don't think you like necessarily hate Uncharted or like have no plans to play it or whatever. No. I think we gotta go to the swordsman first. Oh my goodness, yo, is that who I think it is? Is that green name green name font character person in chat who I think it is? Yo, About Names, what's up? Can we please get a shout ski for Mr. About Names? Yo folks, welcome back, dude. How have you been? How's it going? K-pop. Yes, the other problem bio is that I also kind of forgot. I also kind of forgot that I'm doing the East Marathon, and we're also playing this, and I'm also speedrunning, so it's kind of hard for me to get it going. I think he wanted a spin attack? Oh no, he wanted... I love when he does that. Nope. This guy looks like someone. It's going alright, man. Happy to see you playing this lovely... Absolutely. Sorry about that. Yeah, I try to keep ads off the stream, but you know, that one's not really up to me. Is he... What are we doing now? I have to pay attention. Jump attack. Oh, okay, that's easy. Just keep mashing the button. Okay, I can see. What are you saying about Uncharted and Gears? What I was saying is that another problem with it was I immediately thought, oh, that's a great idea. Maybe we could do it eventually, not initially, because I completely forgot. Oh yeah, I'm doing the East Marathon and I'm playing this. And I'm still doing other stuff, so I'm kind of got my plate full, but you know, I'm sure we could do it. Yeah, not anytime soon. I'd be down to do that. I'll try a Gears of War game. I heard the multiplayer community was pretty cool. U-Block Origin. Everybody blew up the spot about U-Block, and now it's too late. It doesn't matter for me because I watch Twitch on mobile, and there's nothing you can do about that. I think. Still got to do GTA and Heavy Rain. Yeah, dude, Heavy Rain is something else. I'm glad that you're doing your thing with that game. I guess I don't need to get the shield right now. Or maybe I have to talk to Grandma first. You guys. I guess I have to go into the thing. Yo, shoutouts to Dell. Did you see the PSP Go one? I was linked to that in Discord because it came out today, and I was like immediately like that must be what this is. It's like the exact same video as the PSP Go one, except, or it was set up exactly the same, but it was with the PS5. Yeah, I love that video too. I love that video, and it's so good to see, even if it was brief, it's so good to see a Mega 64 video again, where they're doing in-person stuff. It warms my heart. Same music and all, yeah. The GameStop clerk is the new one is priceless. Yeah, you can just give me an Xbox Series X. I always found this kind of enjoyable at this game. You can break the bridge. Oh, maybe you can't? I guess this one they make it so you can't. I don't remember. PC Richard had a PS5 on sale today and then it was gone. I might get it for February. I kind of want to play Ys and Glorious Silky Smooth 5K, but I want to say this right now. The only reason I'm doing that is because it doesn't come out on PC. I would just, at this point, I think I just want to switch over to PC games if I can help it. Because, like, dude, the entire PS4 the entire PS4 generation was supposed to be silky smooth 60 frames per second. It was advertised on being so. And that basically wasn't the case. So that generation kind of feels like a ripoff. I'm divorced, but I'm gonna skate. Kugla, thank you for those. And I'm just kind of sitting here thinking, like, why is it that we had to sit through a lackluster PS4 generation, and then now we're getting silky smooth 60 frames on console? Apparently, I'm like convinced that consoles just will never do silky smooth 60 frames. It's like not possible because it's been such a thing for so long that they just don't. Misleading advertising. Yeah, and like, you know what? Another thing is just, it kind of feels like, oh, it plays PS4 games really well, so that's why you should get it, and that's literally why I want to get it. But then part of me is like, why did I buy a PS4 then if I was gonna end up just getting a game on PS5 to have the proper experience? It's almost like with Sony, it's just, you know, you'll be happier the next time we pay you. You'll be happier the next time you pay us. And it's like, okay, you weren't satisfied with the PS4, but this time it'll be better. I don't know, I just feel kind of burned by the PS4, Xbox One generation, you know? So it's kind of disappointing. Hooray for mega cooperations, am I right, dog? I have no idea what... Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. Mega cooperations. Yeah, I sold a computer on eBay once. It was kind of a nightmare. Yeah, it was kind of a nightmare to do. PS5 owners accidentally buying PS4 versions of the games. Hooray for mega corporations, am I right? That's what I'm saying, like, damn it. You know, the PS4 was supposed to be legit, but it was kind of a big disappointment in many ways. Even my PS4 Pro is just... I bought it and from day one it's been kind of lackluster in some regards. Yeah. I don't know. The thing is though, I have to get yeast for the PS4. It's not coming out for PS5 and it's gonna launch first on console and exclusive for PS4, so I have to get the PS4. I also heard a lot of people having problems with their PS4. Rocco said it. Does anybody... Thank you for the bits. Rocco said on his Instagram that everyone he knows that owns a PS5 has some some OS issues with it. Seems like the pros are more prone to fail. That's possible. I'm sure the OS problems will get fixed by February though. So if I buy like a version in February, I'm sure it'll be much better than launch model, but still, I mean, come on. I just feel like it's just such a dumb thing. Like I should be able to play silky smooth 60 FPS Yeast 9 on my PS4 instead of having to shell out for a new console to get that experience. But I guess what are you gonna do? Maybe I'll just get it, play it on the 4 initially, save some money, and then for one day I will get a PS5 and I could see how it does it there. Any Rune Factory 5 news? Yeah, they revealed that it's gonna be releasing in 2021, not 2020. Although that was I kind of accepted that already, that was pretty much what was gonna happen. And they showed us a bunch of new stuff, like even a little bit of gameplay, which is nice. You can finally like rest easy knowing that something is happening with that game. Okay, so when I sold my thing on eBay, it was like a computer for like $260. I had to pay them like 30 or 40 bucks or something like that for the transaction and for having it up on eBay and all that stuff. And I had to pay for shipping. And then there was like this bullshit that I tried to close my eBay account, and when I basically called their customer service and I told them like, yeah, I want to close my eBay account. And there's like, no, you can't really close your eBay account. I was like, okay. But then they said just don't use it, you won't have any problems. They wanted to charge me some kind of fee, and they told me that if I just leave the account alone, I won't have to pay the fee. Then fast forward like 8 months later, I'm getting hounded by creditors because they say that there's like a bill from eBay that was really overdue and it's now up to like $100 plus. And I'm just like, what the fuck? We talked about this. You said that it was fine if I just left it alone. So I swore to just not use eBay again if I could help it. I just do checkout as guest if I want to buy something that interests me, but otherwise, yeah, fuck eBay. Dude, just sell it on Amazon. I'm actually gonna have to probably sell something on Amazon myself. Possibly soon, but... Alright. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot what it was. I forgot what that was all about. But there was some BS about... I don't know, you had to pay some kind of... You had to pay something, right? And I talked to the customer service agent. She said that it was okay. It would just... It would be fine if I just left it alone because I'm not... I'm paying that fee in order to keep using the account, but I'm like, I don't want the account. So they just told me to leave it alone, and then I ended up having to pay it anyway, even though I wasn't supposed to. So it's like, fuck eBay. I don't understand why they had to do that. Yeah, you gotta pay like a monthly fee or some shit. I don't know. Basically, it's eBay wouldn't get any money if people weren't using you know, weren't paying them some kind of like little service. If all the money was just going from the transaction was going to the seller, and yeah. Where did it go? So I don't know. I would be cautious about that. Maybe see if somebody you know uses eBay, and just see if you could use their account for it, and then just, you know, pay them whatever fees they require for that. Also, damn, Bio, stop being such a scalper. Scalpers are I had an account with them since April, and I bought a Switch as a buyer, but as a seller, there's two different types of accounts. There's an account as a buyer and as a seller. As a seller, it's different. The rules are different because, again, you're making money off of their platform, so why not? Holy shit, GB Dem is purple now. Yeah, was that? Am I going crazy? Did I hear some kind of sound? Come from my apartment or the game? My loud ass apartment. You don't value money. Oh no, I value money. I just hate scalpers. Alright. Come on, Tetra. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's roll. I agree. I think scalping is a shitty thing to do. It's you know, like, people actually want to buy this thing and use it for themselves, but dudes with like no life set up like a bunch of bots to monitor websites, and then when it goes live, they buy as many as they can afford. Fuck that. Fuck that. All these graphics cards, these consoles, all that shit just goes to somebody who actually use it. The snot kid. Yeah, he got me sick earlier. Little bastard. It always amazes me how fast, like, coming back to this game, how fast you get off of this island. You could do even faster if you do the super swim. Person who buys from a scalper is the one at fault. They encourage— wow! Throw the blame on the buyer. Throw the blame on the buyer. I didn't know we had a Squidbilly in the chat. We just buy it and make it and use it. Early, was that a meth lab explosion? Yeah, no, scalpers are, scalpers fucking suck. They take away stuff from people that would actually enjoy it, so that they could just make a profit. But the worst part is there's not really like a great way of... yeah, there's not really like a great way of dealing with scalping, because they do it with bots, and oh, there you go. The bot just takes care of it for you and makes the website think that it's a legit purchase. This is Miss Tetra's cabin. Well, we're gonna have to go in there anyway. Ooh, nice, nice. That was like when Carl was in the stadium parking lot. He was selling Nats t-shirts. It was GNATS as opposed to the Giants. That's a total Carl move. No, what I'm saying is I don't like when, you know, I mean, somebody legitimately wants to enjoy something and they can't do it because it's all sold out. But like you've never like gone onto a website and then, oh, here's the thing I wanted to partake in. Oh, it's all gone. Same thing with tickets and shit like that. Like anytime you want to go get a pass for something in the past, like for a convention or even like concerts, people do this with pretty much everything. It's like you want to go get those concert tickets or the convention tickets or whatever, and they're all gone in like 15 minutes. Part of that is because of scalping. And I'm sorry, I just absolutely despised it. Like since day one. I used to get really pissed off when I walked by all those people like, hey, you need a Sunday pass? Yo, what kind of pass do you have? I'm like, bro, fuck off. I'm just trying to go to the convention. I'm good. Continue to stand out here in the fucking cold and do whatever you gotta do, but you know, stay the fuck away from me is all I'm trying to say. They changed the character voiceover? I mean, in this game, it almost feels like you wouldn't even notice it as much because people don't really speak in this game. They kind of just go like, ugh. These are not the barrels that you could kind of, you could hide out in. That's fine. We're not going for, I don't need all that. I don't need all that money. Spoils bag. You can keep the items you get from enemies in this handy pouch. Well, I got your treasure, bro. I love how fast we got to the area. No, I understand, Bio, and I'm sorry about your situation. Wait, I just realized I didn't even have to press the button. I just did it. Did they change that too? GB them with the harsh truth. I would say I'm pretty disappointed in the way the PS4 generation went. They could have done such a better job. Also, what the fuck is up with like? It's always like fan issues with PS4 consoles. Dude looks like a beaver. Wait, who looks like a beaver? What are you doing with Nico? Well, you told me to get off the deck. Jeez, make up your mind. I'm gonna stick with my laptop. No consoles for me. Wait, so how do you guys play? You guys play Fighters and Tekken on Steam? 3080. I got a 3060 Brule. I got a 360 Brule. I got a 360. Bought it for like 40 bucks. That shit is probably dead by now. We got past this last time. Pretty sure we did. What do we do now? She got that evil eye. You know, I mean, you went off with pirates. What did you think was gonna happen? Two. Does anybody? One. Pop. Hey, thank you for the biddies. Ghost team. Ghost team. Whoa, Kugla. Are you revealing who the anonymous? Are you compromising the anonymity of that cheer? Good sir. Sploosh. Oh, I can't wait to get to Sploosh Kaboom. I could use the speedrunning tool for it. I don't really care though. I don't think I need it. I don't even understand why they do Sploosh Kaboom, why it's so important to the run. But I'll look up that tutorial later. This game has some bonkers speedrun tactics. Yeah. Yep. Oh, okay, right. This is for the 100%. That's why you need to do Sploosh Kaboom and take it so seriously. Also the auction too. That's a good way to get rupees. The bug, yeah, we were trying to, as a joke, I wanted to see if I could do it. Didn't have any luck, but it was fun to try. You keep pausing and unpausing, basically you're buffering, and then just changing direction that Link is facing. Oh, I don't have my sword. Which one? Super swim or item sliding? I think he's talking about super swim though, isn't he? Ah, shit. He got caught. And we're in jail. So, if I remember correctly, just there's the pot over there. MGS game over. It's over. Yo, Carlos. That's right, we got some solid snake action. Gonna crawl around all over the place. Now we gotta go through these vents. How you doing, Carlos? What's up, my friend? There we are. I don't know. I'm gonna watch that tutorial and you know maybe we could start each one of these streams with a little bit of goofing around at the beginning, just to see if any such luck. Just came back from work. I'm here on promotion business. Hey. Use the ketchup pack to fool the guard that you're dead. Use the cigarettes to see where all the lasers are traced out. By the way, I also wanted to say a huge thank you to everyone that complained when this game came out. On everybody that complained that the art style was too cartoony, man. They ruined Zelda. This is that kind of fan reaction is probably why we got Twilight Princess being so edgy, because they wanted to go in the complete opposite direction. I don't know, I can't confirm that, but that's kind of just what that's the conclusion I came to when I was thinking about it the other day. Like, I guess it would make sense, right? They were like, oh no, we've upset all the fans with the art style, so instead of doing it that way, we're gonna make it all gritty and whatnot. No, I'm not speedrunning Wind Waker, but I do like watching people speedrun Wind Waker, and since I was playing it, I thought it'd be kind of funny to try some of those strats. We failed at the super swim, but yeah, we failed at the super swim, but it was interesting to try it. OT have such a patrician tastes. OT fans have such patrician tastes. Well, I mean, wait, we got Majora's Mask, which I think also a lot of people complain about Majora's Mask, but that one's my favorite. I love that. I love that game, despite what anybody says about it. Alright, so we gotta get the other one. It's so amazing how easy this is. See if I can't go... Nope, they put an invisible wall there. Use the secret dev phone to call the dev studio to tell them that the puzzle is too hard to get the answer. Oh no, you gotta get that. You gotta call that number at the back of the Nintendo Power magazine and write up your parents' credit card. Remember when you thought you lost your save in Majora's Mask? Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not saying the game is perfect. I just think I think it's great. It's my favorite. It's my personal favorite. Flaws is I'm willing to put the flaws aside, even though yes, I did think I had lost my save. It's just kind of the goofy way the game save works. But I think we actually did lose progress, was what happened. I think Minish Cap is my fave, followed by Link to the Past. I'm in the minority. Yeah, you probably are. I don't think Minish Cap was that popular. And obviously, Link to the Past is like a classic choice. I'm glad that I finally got around to playing that game many years ago. What? Oh, by the way, there's a section in here when eventually the runner gets to this part of the game, and you have to do something with the monsters inside a room, and it's so insanely precise. I can't believe that they're able to pull it off. Like to kill 3 of these kinds of monsters as fast as possible. A good medium between edgy and cartoony. I don't know. I agree. I liked Skyward Sword. The only thing is that Skyward Sword looked like ass, and also it played like ass. So you've unfortunately ruined the game. GG Nintendo. Maybe next time. And then we gotta get to that one, as I recall. Zelda CDI is the best one. Mr. About Names coming back to the chat and pulling some goofs on us. There was a puzzle in Monkey Island 2 that made you call LucasArts in-game to get the answer because the puzzle was so obtuse. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's why I don't think I finished a single old school point and click adventure game. I don't believe I have. I thought Skyward Sword felt alright. It's just the control was imprecise, even though despite the fact that Nintendo made you buy a specific controller to play with it if you didn't already have Wii Motion Plus, like I didn't. So I had to buy the golden edition for it. And it didn't play well. It looked terrible because the Wii had awful graphics. Couldn't do those GFX. Not even Pajama Sam. Putt goes to the... I don't know what all these are. Actually, you know what? In that case, maybe I did. When I was a kid, I had a lot of these educational games, like I don't know if they count. Spelling Blaster, Math Blaster, Reader Rabbit. I don't think those were necessarily point and click adventures, but I know I played those. I played a lot of those. I have fond memories of playing that. And then I played a lot of Lego Island, Lego Rock Raiders, pretty much all the Lego games. There was also Lego Land. That one was my absolute favorite. I loved Legoland, but then I lost the CD, and that was like the worst thing that ever happened to me as a PC gamer as a kid, because it was just over. It was over. I was done. I was never gonna get that game again. For some reason, I could never find it when I was in stores, and I couldn't find the game in my house or wherever I lost it. Someone probably stole it from me. Gotta use a Wii on a CRT if you want it to look good. I bought specific cables. I don't have them here, but there's a special cable that allows Wii U to go out to component as opposed to just composite. So instead of red, white, yellow, it's to red, green, blue, and then red again and yellow or something like that, or white. And it was supposedly made the game look better, but it still looked like ass. Yeah, I think what they really need to do, I don't think it's a bad game, just re-release it. We got the Wii U, we got the Switch, just re-release it on one of those consoles and do an actually good job of making it look good. Make it all polished. Remake Skyward Sword. Lego Island and Legoland were so good. Yeah, I definitely like Legoland because I had always wanted to go to that place in California. That game was like a big advertisement for the IRL Legoland, but I was fine with that. I thought that was great, and it was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, I just the CD was gone. Just couldn't find it. Bro, I went to Legoland a few times when I was younger. Oh man, I'm jealous. I always wanted to go. The like screenshots and stuff I've seen were phenomenal. Yeah, I was like every other kid. I was a huge Lego fan. I even had a friend when I was younger whose uncle worked at Lego, so he had like all this like crazy Lego shit. Yo, what's your guys' opinion on Bionicles? Did you know Lego is the most profitable toy company in the world? I'm not surprised. It's so flexible. It goes with anything, basically. You know, it's also another important thing is that it gets all the demographics because it's marketable to both boys and girls because it's just Lego. You could make it whatever you want. So it's not necessarily like, oh, this is only going to appeal to, you know, a certain demographic. Also, like, adults like Lego too, because when you get to some of those crazier ones, like the Millennium Falcon and whatnot. Oh shit, he got me. Yeah, when you get like to the Millennium Falcon ones, or if you went to the Times Square Toys R Us, they had a Lego Empire State Building. You know, like kids aren't gonna make that, but adults like it. I watched the first movie a lot when I was young. I didn't even know they had a movie. I just had the green one and the blue one. I had the green one, the blue one, the red one, and the brown one. I remember those. Bionicle introduced me to the song Move Along. By who? I used to steal sausages. That's cool, man. I mean, obviously stealing is wrong, but that's cool that you and Sausage go way back to the point that, you know, you could say something like that. Used to steal his Legos. There's multiple Bionicle movies. Oh yeah, and especially, I mean, now all this time had passed. I'm sure it's probably gone through like a few iterations and stuff like that too. My 6-year-old ass didn't understand why he was mad that I took some of his Legos home. Damn it, Steak. Me and my cousin would fight over specific Lego bricks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I remember I had a friend, he had a face piece, like a headpiece that I was really jealous of because I was like, that thing looks really cool. But yeah, but then like eventually I just kind of got over it. I definitely didn't steal it. I just got over it and I'm like, you know what? It's just a headpiece. It was kind of cool because it had this like flipped hair over the side, almost like a new wave band. Did you guys ever watch Lego GTA? There used to be this old stop motion video where it was like Vice City, but if it was made of Legos. And it was set to the Flock of Seagulls One Hit Wonder song. I traded some Legos for a DualShock 2. Oh. See, that's smart. About Names is, from a young age, he's got that ingenuity. He understands value of stuff, so to speak. Alright, we gotta get back up there somehow. I forgot how this works. Right, okay, so I think we gotta go into this one. We'll see when we get in. 6-year-old steak was a little shit. 6-year-old steak is not edible. I would not recommend that. He lived across the street from me, so that's part of why I like... I was like, why is this a problem? I just took your shit, bro. What's the big deal? I don't think I ever had a friend that stole stuff from me. Yeah. But I did have a friend who... He got a PlayStation, and man, like anytime I was over there, like... He wouldn't let me play it, and I was like, damn, I wanna try some of that stuff. Did Bulb get a PS5? I have no idea. Did he? That would be really cool. Yo, Steak, let's go over to Bulb's house and get his PS5. Just take it home. But no, like he got a PS1, and I had never even heard of PlayStation. Well, nobody heard of PlayStation at that point. And I was like, man, I want to play some of these games. And like every time we went over, it was like, no, we can't play. I gotta put the PlayStation away. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Use butter on the PS5 to get the disc in. Actually, this time he didn't use butter. He used soap and mayonnaise, which both very slick substances. Yeah, exactly. We're just borrowing it. There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with borrowing the game? Borrowing the PS5. Yeah. No, I really liked that video, and it felt like a nice callback to a previous video. I was wondering the whole time what was what was Derek thinking about the production of that video, because I had heard on their podcast once that Derek is the dude part of the group where he kind of wants to push them to do new stuff. So whenever they're like, oh, let's do something that's a reference to an old video, or like kind of a redoing of an old video, or something that we do every few years or every year, he's always the one that kind of has like raises criticism about that. So I thought like, oh, I wonder how he felt about it. And again, my favorite part was just being able to see Rocco in a store. That's where Mega 64 belongs. They need to be out in public. They can't be home doing podcasts. They have to be out in public being a nuisance. The way he picked up the disc, yeah, he just scrapes it up off the floor. And then they brought a buzzsaw into the mix, or some kind of saw. Not up to date on my saws. Alright, let's go save our sister. And this is where Link makes a crucial mistake. There's the rich girl, there's the poor girl. This mob to kill you, the frame you get into the loading zone. So the game registers you entering the door and triggers the cutscene. But the death text has priority. I don't even understand that. So what does that accomplish? So you get to the save warp as well as skipping the cutscene. Oh, okay. And then they took that out for this game, this version of the game. We get our first glimpse of Ganon. It's kind of like with Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. They changed a lot of stuff about that game, like a bunch of things, and it was kind of a pain in the ass. There's no door skip, and the walls are more solid. Running is different. At the start, when you get a new character, you have to switch back to Zangetsu. It's weird playing Curse of the Moon 2. Get rid of him. Whoosh. Yo, was that Peach in the cage? Maybe it was a reference, but no. Best Ganon. No, I agree. I actually like. I legitimately love everything about Wind Waker. It's such a great game. End to end. This I remember at the time. This was like back when my main console was the GameCube. This was the only game I had ever beaten, like from start to finish, like 9 or 10 times. I lost count at some point because I would just start a new file and play it all the way over again. You could do storage, so you can't walk up to the wall with the wonky. You can't do storage in HD. So you can't walk up to the wall with the wonky hitbox. Okay. Oh man, all these little differences. Windwaker is definitely one of my high faves. Yeah, maybe I should have waited on the for a few people to get in here, but I asked if anybody wanted to name it, and we didn't get any takers, so I just called it Stream 2. Holy fuck English, I'm bad at English. It's okay, we're all bad at English. But English is kind of weird. It's a weird language. A lot of strange exceptions. Me fail English? That's impossible. I'm in danger. Ganon. But yeah, Carlos, I agree. Best Ganon for sure. He's just so intimidating and evil looking. The more obtuse mechanics you can do is chest storage. Uh-huh. Yeah, now look at, like, again, look at a 2D game, a 2D platformer game like Bloodstained. I feel like that's way more limited in what you can do. But in a 3D game like this, there's got to be way more things you can always discover. There's probably still tons of shit they haven't discovered. You know, it's all about that 3D plane. I also hate the gyroscope. It's so stupid. It means when I don't use it, my my view is just gonna be shaky. And now we're on Best Island. Windfall. Like a Skyrim horse. Come here. So there's the guy who, oh no. I got caught in his gaze. No. I don't feel like doing that quest. Also, that quest is kind of dumb because then the rich family becomes poor and then they're miserable. So you've not really done like any net positive change. Alright, we gotta talk to this guy. He's got our sail, I think. Oh, he's friends with Tingle. Used for a lot of tricks in the Mirror Shield dungeon. He's used for a lot of tricks in the Mirror Shield dungeon, but because of the lighting when you do the chest storage, there makes everything pitch black. No, get away from me! Get away from me! Yeah, that sounds tough. No. Forgot what you do with these pigs on this island. I know there's something. Alright, let's go save Tingle. We gotta bust them out. There's Wind Guy. Punch him. Punch the pigs. Hey, there's a button over there. That's probably not the... for the door. Oh, it is? I thought we had to crawl in through some vents. I guess you go through the vents once you get in the cell. It's Tingle. Carlos, would you say best Tingle? He's got a watch around... he's got a clock around his neck. Yo, almost on him. The big difference is zombie hovers using the Tingle Tuner in GameCube version. The Tingle Tuner. Tingle Tuner, that sounds familiar. Okay, yeah, I don't care about this. We're not using Miiverse. Isn't Miiverse canceled or like pulled or whatever? Video. It's a thing where you hook up your Game Boy to the GameCube. Yeah, I thought so on that, because there was a lot of cross functionality with the GameCube and the Game Boy. Ba, 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 ba. But you can buy fairies from Tingle to revive yourself. Ooh, that's useful. I don't know how much will it... You now send letters... Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna use that function. I was pretty sure I heard about I was pretty sure I heard about Miiverse being like defunct. Defunct. When you die, there's a few frames where you can input a jump slash. What? So you do the jump slash and then mash the ever-loving hell out of the button to gain height. I want to see this. Then buy a fairy to revive yourself. Wow. I didn't know that there were that many differences. This sounds like playing the different categories of Bloodstained. You know, like if you're comparing... This sounds like if you're comparing... Almost like if you're comparing Curse of the Moon, any percent Ultimate Veteran and like something else, Nightmare or something like that. I don't have... Oh, 80. Cool, we got our sale. Oh, we should do a celebratory, now that we're on this island. We should do a celebratory sploosh kaboom. I could use the input thingy. I actually tried the input, I tried the auto, whatever it is. I forget what the call, the thing that solves it for you, the little program, but it didn't really work very well the first time I tried it. Alright, let's go. Using the fire dungeon mostly. Assail pumping is nerfed in this game as well. Let's see if we can get everything from this. Because at some point as part of the speedrun, they decided that using a tool to figure out Sploosh Kaboom is legal. Yeah, there is. Tool popped up. Sploosh Kaboom solver. Is it this? Yeah, there it is. It's so cool. I wish I could show you guys, but here it is. Yeah, they decided it was legal because, from what I understand, basically it kills your run if you don't get Sploosh Kaboom, so you might as well just do it. And this thing is supposed to solve your... It's supposed to solve Sploosh Kaboom on your second or third go. I think at least second. Yeah. Sploosh Kaboom. You only have 24 cannonballs, and you want to get as many of these as you can. You want to get as many of the squids as you can, like to completion. Okay. So that's a sploosh. That's a sploosh. We got a kaboom. We got a kaboom. That's a sploosh. We got that kaboom. And it tells you basically the percentage of where it would likely be. It seems like here's another chance. Wow. It knows it's not connected to my game. This is completely independent. It somehow like accurately guesses it. It's insane. And it got that one too. and it's telling me that it's likely the one on the right. But the weird thing is that the one on the right has less percentage of chance than this. Okay, so that's a sploosh. And now we got the full. And now what the runners... So at this point, the runner tries to get the 3 squids as fast as possible. And they want to have a low count for how many cannonballs they have left. So if, let's say, they did get the next one, what they would then do is they would burn a bunch of cannonballs real quick. That's a sploosh. Sploosh. Oh, I forgot to say that that's a kaboom. No, dude, that's a miss. Oops. So it's telling me, is this one? That's a miss. That's a miss. And also, you have to use another program while you're speedrunning. Okay, so it's not doing a very good job now. But it will know, it should know better for the next run. That's out. That's out. That's out, okay. We gotta make a more educated guess. It's basically going off of percentage chance. It should be... Nope. Maybe we don't get all of them. That's another sploosh. That's a sploosh. All sploosh, no kaboom. Oh, we missed it. Oh, that was the 2 and that was the 3 on the side. Oh, okay. Well, now we know. So that was a miss. I guess now I could input that those are hits. Now we're gonna do reset. And we're gonna do another one. So I'm trying my best here. My best. I love this dude. Yeah, this dude's pretty good. Only if you input the charts manually. So when you enter the room for Sploosh Kaboom, the game takes the frame, yes, and the RNG calculation, and from that it produces your Sploosh Kaboom map. That's why the very first one you kind of have to get lucky or whatever, and then using that info it'll generate what the result is going to be for the preceding ones. Sploosh Kaboom tries to calculate what frame you are on by removing potential maps based on the hits. It's insane. There was a really cool video about it. Linkus actually put it up on YouTube, and I mean, again, people that speedrun games, or more specifically that figure out stuff for speedrunning, should be engineers, because the way they figure this out is insane. Alright, so we're gonna try the next one. What you do in the speedrun is completely bomb your first game by missing all of them. Oh, okay, that's what you have to do. Well, I fucked that one up. Alright, so we're gonna completely bomb all of them. Never mind, we got... We got miss, miss, make, miss, miss. That's definitely gonna be a miss, so we could put that in. That's definitely gonna be a miss. Another thing that the calculator isn't able to tell is when you've gotten the squid, like, complete, because sometimes it'll still think that there's like a 4 there or something like that. That's a sploosh, that's a sploosh. So it's actually in the other corner. Okay. And that's all of them. So we bombed that run. Huh. Pun intended. I guess we do a reset now. Yeah. And now on this run, ideally what you want is to be able to get them each time. So this is 4 over 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a kaboom. That's a kaboom. That's a sploosh. Okay. It's hit. That's a miss. It's telling me to do this one. That's a miss. I don't think I'm using it properly, but I have even seen Linkus like fuck up on this one too. So this itself is not perfect. You know, you could potentially not get it this way either. Yeah, I must not be inputting something correctly. We got a kaboom. Sploosh. That's a sploosh. Got a hit. Got a hit. That's gonna be a miss. That's a sploosh. Ah, it was close at the end, but no. Nope. Mash, yo, Del, what's up? I think the maps are more optimized for the speedrun route that is used with, as it takes from the average RNG values that you would be at during the runs at the time of. Oh, you're right. Because there's like 1,000. There's like 1,000 or like over 1,000 possible different routes that you have, maps that you could have in Sploosh Kaboom, and these fucking engineers, like these NASA level scientists, they just compiled all of that. They found a way to compile all that information and guess to like a certain degree where you would possibly be. It's so fascinating. Let's see if we can't do one more. I really do like Sploosh Kaboom. It's one of the funner parts of Wind Waker. Your RNG value continually ticks up during everything you do in the game. Yep. The second that you get into this room is what decides which maps you're gonna get. And all of that can be impacted by, you know, whatever else you get. So I guess you're right. It probably has nothing. I'm probably not able to. Apparently it's really complicated to use this tutorial. Calculator mode, practice mode. Number of squids killed. Oh, I haven't been doing that, but I don't think that has anything to do with it. All right, we'll do one more. So we bomb out this one. That's a sploosh. I haven't been telling the calculator how many squids have been killed. That's a sploosh. That's a kaboom. That's a kaboom. And now imagine doing all of this during a run. Linkus even has like an overlay specifically for using this, so that you could also see the game and the gameplay. That's a sploosh again. See, a lot of this doesn't really feel like it makes sense. It's a sploosh. Okay, we got sploosh and we got kaboom. That's a sploosh. That's 2 squids. It's still telling me to go back there. Okay, we only need 2 to kill this one. That's a miss. That's a miss. It could still technically fit. That's a sploosh, and we're... Oh, damn. They were close. Alright, I'm gonna stop fucking around with this. We're gonna move on with the game, but it's really cool. If anybody wants to check it out, mess around with the tool for yourself. It's yeah, it's neat. All right, so we didn't get the whatever. Whoops, I hit one more. Okay, we'll just do it without the tool. Oh. I can't help it. Zelda games have the best mini games. Except that Goron racing one. Fuck that mini game. Oh, I was on the other side. So I'm about to waste all my rupees on this. But yeah, that was Sploosh Kaboom. It's one of the sillier mini games from this game. We got the sale now, so I think we're kind of good to go. I'm not even gonna bother with the town's problems. I'm just gonna move on. We got our sale. We could go to Dragon Roost now. Go to our first dungeon. Town can figure out its own problems. Yo, if anybody wants to check out a cool book about video games, I'd recommend Yahtzee's Mog World, because it's kind of like a big satire on video games. Now I'm biased because I'm a big fan. Oh, we didn't save yet. Man, why does it take so long? Yeah, he's a really good satirist. He's one of my favorite video game reviewers. Oh, you just do... Oh, okay, you don't have to set it to anything. Yeah, and he made a book about being a character in a World of Warcraft type video game. Oh, it was pretty funny. A lot of satire. Can't get that yet. We don't have the grappling hook. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. And now a lot of people don't like this game because of all the sailing, but call me crazy, I really enjoyed this part of the game. It felt really cool. It really felt like you're just, you know, going on this big adventure in the middle of the ocean. To me, it's a win-win. The music as well definitely sets the tone. Probably have to come back here. I think the worst part about this game is having to get all the pieces back. The Triforce pieces, but that's later on towards the end. So, I say fuck the haters. I know, I'm just trying to do the thing. I made the game... I think it felt like a proper adventure game with the sailing. Made the game feel like a real world for me. Yeah, a real flooded world, but a real world nonetheless. Yeah. And then you go out into this ocean and it's like, oh man, there's nothing. And then suddenly something comes in on the horizon. It's like, oh snap, what's that? It's like, oh, that's Dragon Roost Island. And it gets bigger and bigger as you come closer to it. It's nice. Triforce Quest is Garbo. It is, because they took... How do you take the... Hold on. How do you take the Triforce and break it into a bunch of pieces? How does that make sense? It's like a piece of gold, and it's not exactly easy to break, I would imagine. But yeah, and then they made... There were so many of it. There were so many pieces. I guess you could hit it with a hammer. But still, they made it too many pieces. Wasn't it like 26 or something like that? Oh, we can't get that one. I think this is my favorite song in the game. Fantastic song. Oh, we get to play the letter game now. Ah. First conduct in 3/4 time. Do not touch left. Just try to match the rhythm by pressing up, down, and right. We did our first conducting. We do this up, right, left, down, up, right, left, down, up, right, left, down, up. I did kind of like the ocarina better than this because you could just start it and put the input in really fast and you were good to go. But oh man, I also just realized I gotta flip my damn camera. Had I been looking at the wrong direction the whole time? There you go. It's supposed to be like this, so I'm looking at the game. But yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, in like Ocarina and Majora's Mask, it's like, oh, I want to play the song real quick. It's like, beep, 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 beep. There you go. You just put it in as fast as you can and you're good to go. Here you have to wait for the indicator to come back to, you know, wherever you are. Alright, we'll see you later, King. Did you know Nintendo is making a licensed Waterworld game as a sequel to the SNES Waterworld game, which has a fantastic soundtrack, look it up. But Shigeru said, lol, this shit sucks, and turned it into a Zelda game. Really? Really? Is that right? Are you saying that it's Windwaker? No, we're not doing that right now. I really don't like the menu as much. The menus as much. Yeah. This kind of sucks by comparison. So how do I... Oh, it's on the... I'm a dingus. It's on the top left. Yo, about names. If you're saying that it's thanks to that game being canceled that we got this game. Excellent trade-off. Would not contribute to that deal again. Cyclos. Yeah, this game is like the most endearing of the Zelda games. It's so calming and relaxing at times. And I could play this game any fucking time. If we finish this game, I'm down to stream it again at some point in the future because it's that good of a game. For real though, the Waterworld SNES soundtrack is killer. Yeah, I think you shared it in our Discord. Oh, not mistaken. Oh guys, exclamation mark Discord to get in on all the fun. We're doing a watch party on Saturday. We're gonna be watching SummerSlam 2004. This is where the game gets kind of laggy. It's fine, I had meant to do that. Good payoff. Oh, don't hurt about names feelings like that. Or do. I'm not sure which one. Talk bad games and good soundtracks. Heavy Rain. That's bad in a different way, but I love the soundtrack in that. Discovered Time Tracks for the Genesis. Time Tracks. Never heard of it. Could probably put that in my mini. It has Tim Fallon on soundtrack. It's a cyber future noir shooter game. That sounds good. I like all of those things. Noir, cyberpunk, like retro shooting games. Is it like does it play like Contra or something? Is it like a platformer? It's kind of what I would imagine from that. Saves these games with his music. Let's go. Oh, shit. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'll have to check it out. Yo, Carlos, if you feel like throwing it into our Discord as well. Boom, there you go. Check that shit. I try to post music that tickles my fancy in there. Got some good stuff. Ooh. I gotta get a snack to wake up soon, but I think we got another hour and a half of this, and then we'll be playing this. This is gonna be a slow marathon. This is gonna be a slow playthrough because my schedule is gonna be Sunday Yeast, Wednesday Yeast, Monday will be Windwaker, and then on Fridays speedrunning and maybe some other stuff. Yeah. On Friday, it looks like we may be able to do Ritual of the Night. Maybe. It kind of depends, though. If Chino and the boys and we're doing that Sea of Thieves, I don't think I'll be doing Ritual of the Night. But otherwise, we may. However, we could also do Streets of Rage 4 with Joe, which would be a lot of fun. Because you could play that game co-op. We can actually play that game co-op. Are you going to go anywhere else after the stream? What do you mean? Go anywhere else? Also today? Like this stream? I'm not doing anything else after the stream. I'm just gonna eat and go to sleep. That's usually what I do, is just eat. I wake up, I do a little workout, I eat, sleep, go to eat, stream, eat again, and then I go to sleep. Maybe you could do me a favor? Sure, what's the favor? The Raging Dragon. Okay. I think I actually follow Korimar. You're gonna sleep, I'm gonna weep. Yeah, I think I follow Korimar. He's just up to Yakuza 7 and he's going into a really hype boss fight. Oh man, 7. Dude, I can't believe there's 7 Yakuza games. That's so many. I still gotta do Kiwami 2 at some point. I could do that. That's not a problem. We could throw him the raid. Always down to help a fellow streamer. Delivery bag. I also think I saw that he was gonna do a Virtua Fighter thing for charity as well, which was pretty cool. And it was gonna be with somebody that I actually interviewed many years ago, back at MagFest. Alright, let's go talk to the kid. Yeah, him and Virtual Kazuma. Yep, Virtua Kazuma. I got to meet him at, because he was part of the Destructoid community, so I got to talk to him for our podcast over there at MagFest in person. I don't want to talk right now. Alright, I'll get the fuck out then. Very cool guy. From what I gathered from our convo. I think he said he was mostly a DOA player, but he also plays VF, and he knows that scene pretty well. Whatever. There's probably no reason to be up there anyway. Alright, now we're gonna play another minigame. This Wind Waker is just full of minigames. You know, we're not gonna talk to you. We're gonna talk to this guy who's got way too much work to handle all by himself. He's got a part-time job. He's doing alright. Whoops. Ah. 22. Paz is currently doing Yakuza 0 right now. Ooh, yeah, everybody's playing Yakuza. Yakuza all day. I don't know if I'm gonna get that Like a Dragon game, but like I said, streaming Kiwami was a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna do Kiwami 2 at some point. Once a lot of this other stuff kind of clears out, I will tend to that. Oops. I haven't enjoyed a Star Wars thing this much in a long time, by far. Mandalorian season 2. I don't really follow stuff like that. You guys know me. I'm not a big show movie guy. I just never have time. It's weird to say, but I never have time for it because in my off time, I'm doing a lot of other stuff. I'm dealing with a lot of things right now. But then it's like, okay, so I'm streaming. That's a lot of time. Like I stream. When I do a stream, I usually do like 4 or 5, sometimes 6 hours. So that's already a lot of my free time. And then if I'm not doing that, I'm editing something for the stream. If I'm not doing that, I am editing something for TSG or recording for TSG. It's tough, and I could never find like... Wow, we got 5 in a row. We got 5 in a row, and yet it's almost over. Fuck. I should have gotten to like 30 easy. Oh yeah, I don't have Disney Plus either, but that's fine. Okay, so I can't get any more rupees, I imagine. Yeah, I don't think I can get many more rupees, so that's kind of pointless. Do you have Game Pass? I have Game Pass. Papa Frank and the Big Dogs hooked me up with that. Yeah, she's the best. Beak girl. Da, 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 da. Father's leather. It gets so weird to have to flip, like looking at the TV and looking at the pen. I don't understand why Nintendo ever thought this was a good idea. Who wants to just keep looking from the screen to the fucking... You can get 1 month of Disney Plus if you have Game Pass. Oh, okay. That's not a bad deal. I didn't know about that. Damn. I have to see if I still have it though. I think I do. But it was a 6-month term, and I kind of feel like I already used up that time. I'll have to look into it one of these days. Oh, give him father's letter. Excuse me. Just tired because I don't know. Hungry, I guess. It's weird. I had a protein shake, so I should be good. But yeah, Mando is the only good thing coming from SW right now. Star Wars. The Star Wars. You're not a big fan of all the movies they got coming out. I feel bad that I missed that whole train. Yeah, I feel bad that I missed out on all of that. Because I totally could, like... Totally, I could have just... But the movies kept coming out, I was always busy, and never really had anybody to hang out with at the movies and whatnot, so I was like, ah, whatever. It just passed me by. If I really wanted to, I should have just done something like digital, like you were saying. Like the Disney Plus or whatever, and then just watch them all there. I mean, at the time there was no Disney Plus, but you know, in general, in terms of watching shit, I should have done something like that. You know, get Netflix, get Hulu, get whatever you gotta do. Watch a couple things. Get that HBO on demand or whatever. Get that Cinemax. What else? What else can I say there? Okay, so we gotta throw Bird Girl. Bird Girl! She's gonna be an attorney one day. Where did she go? What? How did she fly? Oh, we gotta with the wind. Ha ha ha. Was that one of them? I don't think that was one of them. Wait. Up, left, right. I just guessed. My favorite was always, they were in a movie theater and it was like, haha, licorice whips. He was trying to ask something, like, just trying to ask if he wants something. He's like, haha, licorice whips. Actually, can we make that Raisinets? That show was ridiculous. I don't think there will ever be another show as good as Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. Nah, I'm no Stephen Colbert. I'm no Fred Flintstone, but I'll make your bedrock. That was another thing he said. Yeah, I like Phil Ken 7. Phil Ken 7 was like... Oh, is this thing already low? Fucking no battery life. Having... Can't play without the battery, without the controller, but... Yeah, I really like Phil Ken 7 because he reminds me of my uncle. Like, he has this weird air of like... I go out and I hunt and fucking... I got all this shit mounted on my wall and... Fucking, you know, I don't know, just an interesting character. Also, the backstory was pretty funny. he broke a paper clip, and that paper clip went into his eye, and that's why he has the eye patch. And he also got a scar, which is why he grew the mustache, so he could cover up the scar. They did that reenactment with Peanut. That show is great. The last special was absolute garbage. I hated the special because they over politicized it. They just turned it into politics central, and it's just like, I get it. They wanted to make a message about what was going on with the election and the world and stuff, but I always thought Harvey Birdman was better without political shit. It was just more interesting. So it's kind of, it was hard to sit through most of the way through. There was a couple jokes here or there, but for the most part, it just kind of felt like whiny and not funny at all. And that sucks because I'm a huge Harvey Birdman fan. It felt, you know, it felt a lot like, speaking of another Cartoon Network show, it felt a lot like when they brought the Boondocks back, and it just, you know, I don't think it was, but you could almost say like it wasn't the same people that were behind the show. It was just like they found somebody that was willing to do a show for them, and they watched a couple episodes and they said, okay, we got this, we can figure this out. But I don't know, it was no good. It was no good, in my opinion. Link, you can't climb up on this. Let's be. I mean, I still recommend going to check it out. I'm not saying that, but at the it was one of those moments where, like, at the end of the special, we got to the credits and I was kind of like, that was it. that was the fucking thing that you hyped us up for. Those don't have water, right? No. We're doing the puzzle mechanic now. It sucks. It really sucks. Harvey Birdman was one of my favorite shows of all time. I used to have episodes of it on my PSP, and I watched them whenever we went away somewhere. It was good times. It was really good times. Dragon Roost Cavern. We're up to our first dungeon. So, as with all first dungeons in any kind of adventure game, it's gonna be a lot easier than you know, later dungeons. But there's still a bit to get to here. Eric Magruder? I thought his name was Aaron. Are you sure it's Eric? Don't. Also, I think I'm gonna. Bulb's not here to back me up on this one, but I think I have to ban the name Eric from chat, from this channel. It's just, I don't know, it's too much. I don't think you can handle it. Every instance of the word Eric must be replaced with Benedict Judas. That's so weird that he felt that way, because The Boondocks is one of the most loved shows just for what it accomplished as a social commentary and whatnot. I mean, people love that show, and it did, I don't know, it did a lot of good. It did a lot of good for animation and for, as I said, social commentary. This became the showrunner and focused more on Uncle Ruckus and black culture parody. There we go, I got that. I could have sworn his name was Aaron Magruder. But yeah, no, it definitely felt like that, and it wasn't as good. Cartoon Network, I love Cartoon Network, but they have a bad habit of, like, the second season, or in the case of Boondocks, like, bringing something back just doesn't work. You know, as much as you'd want it to, it just does not work. And that's not necessarily Cartoon Network's fault, but you see that a lot with some of their shows. Big O was the same way. Ugh, what am I looking at? Big O was the same way. Where, for the second season... For Big O, this is what I read all this on like Wikipedia a million years ago, so some of this might be outdated info or might be wrong or whatever, but for Big O, they the first season was awesome. The original writers left it on a cliffhanger because they were trying to see if they can't get a second season made. Get picked up for a second season, which I mean I can't fault them. You know, they wanted to run it. Big O was a little too late. The first season was phenomenal. I loved it. The way they played the character even changed. So in the first one he was cool and calm and collected, and it was just such a great show, and the writing was really good. I love that show for season 1. Season 2, when they brought it back, Cartoon Network apparently, from what I had read, had stipulations that the show had to follow in order for them to bring the show back. And because of that, you could see it, the writing wasn't as good. They made the character a little bit different. He was, instead of being the cool, suave Roger Smith that we knew in season 1, he ended up being kind of just a basket case almost. Like, he was yelling all the time, and it sucked. It sucked the fun out of the character for me. And also, the show was getting really convoluted, and maybe it's because I was young, but I kind of felt like I couldn't follow along as easily as I could with season 2. That's everything I remember. All my complaints about Big O season 2. More convoluted. They changed the characters, so it wasn't as good, and it was a lot of stuff where you could see that Cartoon Network was controlling the reins and probably making a lot more bad decisions than good ones. I gotta say, I love Windwaker, but I am so on autopilot right now. I don't even know what I'm doing. All I'm thinking about is post-stream dinner. Ba-da-ba-ba, red shoe jelly. The gelatinous goo. Yeah, but no, seriously, if anyone wants to watch a great anime, watch season 1 of Big O, but do not expect anything good to come after that. Watch season 2 if you want, but honestly, you could just skip it. You know, so that's just how it goes sometimes. A good show does not get a proper follow-up like it deserves. But yeah, so I don't know. Cartoon Network in my book is 3 for 3 with having shows that could have been better, but didn't. Big Omega lol. Big O! Also, the music was a reference to Flash Gordon. Wait. The music sounds like Queen's Flash Gordon, which I guess technically is a bad thing because that's basically plagiarism, but still, it was a great-ass intro. Oh my god. Yo, is that who I think it is? Heather69, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Party of 10, welcome aboard. We're playing some Windwaker. How's it going? Hope you're all going doing well. What's up, Deli? What's up, Golden Gore? Golden Gore, I apologize for being so late on your stream last time. Literally at the last minute. Hello, Dash of Nutmeg. Heather, how was your stream? Did you win at Tetris? Did you do all the T-spins? Like I said, T-spin to T-win. Your 1080p is too strong. What's up? What's up? Golden Gore, thank you for that lurk. Yeah, we're chilling, playing some Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I love this game, but I'm gonna be completely honest. I've been kind of just chatting with all the people in chat. I have not paid attention too much to what I've been doing because a lot of the game at this point is kind of just autopilot for me. I've played it so many times. We did 0 T-spins and we lost. Aw, damn. Well, you'll get them next time. I believe in you. Yeah, I can't hate Tetris. Thanks for asking. Small Kappa. Yeah, I missed that golden Kappa. GlitchCon happened, and suddenly everybody and their mom had a golden kappa available for some reason. I missed that. That was nice. Seemed kind of delayed. We came from this side. I believe we just got a key. Yeah, thankfully Dungeon 1 is pretty simplistic. Not a whole lot of stuff you really gotta watch out for. We played this before, pretty far in actually, and I got stumped on the boss, I remember. I thought it was gonna be more straightforward, but I don't know. I hesitated or something. We'll figure it out this time. Pirate orc thingy. Say goodbye. What's in there? Oh, there's a switch. That's gonna be for the door. But yeah, Dragon Roost is probably my favorite. It's my favorite area in the game. It's got good music. T-spins are always a pain. That's true. That's true. If you play Tetris 99 though, it's so difficult in that game. When, you know, because they added a whole bunch of people that you have to play against. And I think my best is like top 10. No, not top 10. I think my best isn't even top 10. It's like top maybe 25 or 30. It's really tough. Our friend Snapple plays it a whole bunch. He's like the king of that game. Nice. That'll be for later. But I can't do it. It's super competitive and stressful. And then the worst part of it is that the game is, I think it was available for free if you have Nintendo Online or something like that. I don't remember. It's been a while. But then there's no offline mode, so it's really just the online aspect of it. And I get it, like, yeah, we did, you know, it is 99, that's kind of the point, because it's a Battle Royale Tetris, but some part of me wishes that if I didn't have internet connection, I wish I could just use it to play solo Tetris. That would be pretty neat. I've gotten second and third on 99. Ooh, nice. I can't do it. I can't handle the pressure. But I can't do T-spins. I paid for the offline mode. It was $10. Oh, okay, so they do give you an offline mode. Gotcha. Yeah, you know, sometimes you don't have an internet connection available and you wanna just play some Tetris on your Switch. Ubisoft, why you gotta hold that from me? Keep me from that. Got our first bird feather. Birds of a golden feather. Alright, cool. So, if anyone's not familiar with this, if you ever played a Zelda game before, we play as little green guy over here, whose name is not Zelda, even though a lot of people think that. We gotta go save the princess and do a bunch of shit. It's a fun time. It's a really fun time if you like adventure games. This was originally on the GameCube. Now we're playing it on the Wii. I'm playing on a big dumbass tablet. Nintendo thought that was a good idea for some reason. So here we are. I wonder if we'll ever get to see this remade on Switch though. Damn. So we gotta pull... I think we don't even need to pull all of these out. We just pull, like, the two. Oh, no. Get up there. Oh, no, we're good. We didn't even have to pull another one. Perfect. What's that? So this is no longer Tetra. Now it's, you can hear from the voice, it's the boat, the talking boat that's chatting with us. You just spread bait near their nest. They may share their store of treasure with you. Why don't you try it? I don't think I have bait. Yeah, we're not gonna bait. They will take stuff from you though, so you gotta watch out for those little bastards. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, I just got a good idea for the stream. Hold up. I'm gonna hit pause on that real quick. Sweet. Nice. How did that rat not get set on fire? That's what I want to know. I was climbing all over that door and it was all on fire. Nope, I'm good. There we go, we got another key. Very straightforward. Hell yeah, yo, Bulb! Bulb, I was just saying, I'm like, man, it's a shame that Bulb's not here. But I think we need to... I think as we have to finally take a stance on this issue, and we have to ban the name Eric from the chat and make it so that all instances of the word Eric autocorrect to Benedict Judas. Yo, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, Heather. How are you doing? I'm just glad that streaming has been going pretty good lately. Gotta place Eric with Trader. Exactly. I wonder if there's a... No, wait, there's probably not a way to do that. Unless you're doing chat from like Better Z or something like that. Heather, it's a reference to this YouTube channel we like so much, Mega64. One of the guys from that channel left, and they made a big joke about how he's a traitor, because he left Mega64 to go work on Rooster Teeth, and Rooster Teeth kind of suck. They're like, you know, at least, you know, if you compare them to Mega64. They're a little bit more corporate, a lot bit more corporate. Yeah, no, it's not anybody we know. And I'm sorry if your name is Eric. I'm sorry if your name is Eric. I also would hate to share a name with a traitor. Wait, no, I'm doing pretty good. Yesterday we got to stream, I got to start a marathon I've been putting off for a while, and it's one of my favorite games, so I had a blast with it. We're gonna be doing more of that on Wednesday. I missed it. I don't think we actually need that though, so I'm gonna skip that. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, we'll get to that eventually. And Windwaker has been pretty fun too. I started this a while back, but because this won the poll and I said that this was gonna be a fresh playthrough, we just decided to do it all the way through. I think we're almost where we left off anyway. What game was it? It was Fanculo. Wrong chat. Yo, Bulb surfing in all the chats, forgetting which one he's at. Is this Wii U? Yeah, this is Wii U. It's in a big ass tablet. The game is it's a JRPG series called Ys, and I guess it's my favorite JRPG series. They got a new one coming out, or they had a new one that came out in Japan only, and finally got announced that it was coming out to the West, so I could actually play it in English and stuff. And yeah, so in honor of that, I wanted to do a big hype marathon. So we're playing a bunch of the games that are already out. We're gonna be doing 1, 2, Origins, 3, Felghana, 6, Napishtim, and 7, it's just called 7. There's no subtitle on that one. I love this version. Yeah, we were We had Steak in here earlier, and we're comparing the versions. He knows a lot about the differences between this version and the GameCube version for speedrunning. I did try to do the manual, the buffered manual super swim, and it was not easy. I was not able to do it, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna do that for each of these streams. We'll just start out kind of messing around. Maybe we could learn a strat. Steak is still here. Do people have questions about the game differences? Oh, Bulb was just saying that he loves this version. I just mentioned that. Like, yeah, we spent a good chunk of the stream talking about the differences between the two versions. Steak is good at he is good at everything. It's true. Steak also goes good with everything. You can have it with mashed potatoes. You can have it with rice. You can have it with mac and cheese. You can even have chicken fried steak. I don't know if you guys ever heard that one before. It's I found out about it on the King of the Hill TV show. It's like I'm good. It's just like I'm being knowledgeable. Yeah, but you know, knowledge is half the battle, as they say. Go away, go away. Go away, monster. Gotta get the exact same. We gotta go to the exact same Denny's that Rocco always goes to. Do they have chicken fried steak at Denny's? Dude, I remember a while back I really wanted to get it, and we had to find some random ass restaurant on like the Lower East Side that just so happened to make it. It was pretty good. I liked it. It's basically just like if you did a fried chicken cutlet, but instead it's a steak and not chicken. So you're like double frying. I can't believe I didn't die. That sounds so unhealthy now that I say it out loud in my head. It was good though, I will say. Chicken fried steak is pretty decent. Would recommend. Alright, whatever. We're gonna go back this way. I think we do actually have to kill that guy. I can't really skip it. There you go. That's what we gotta do. No, no, no! Perfect. IHOP has it too? Dude, I'm down to go to an IHOP. Not right now, though. In a little bit. Yeah, chicken fried steak. It honestly, it kind of just feels wrong, but then you taste it and it's not that bad. I think they even gave us some kind of like cheese sauce to go with it too. So, oh man, it's just like, how do you not die eating all that? If I'm not mistaken, the pots only exist in this dungeon, right? Or are they throughout the rest of the game as well? Pots are in every dungeon. Oh, okay. Oh, no, not pots. I meant the like cauldrons that you could teleport with. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if that's what you were also referring to. I feel like they're kind of... that's just extra shit. You don't really need to do that. Alright, we're gonna beat this guy. We're gonna free her up. And I'm gonna get the grappling hook, which is gonna be of immense use to us. Come at me, bro. Gotcha. Let me see if I can get this before they fly in that big bastard with the spear, the lance. Link, remember your training. I find it so funny about this game that I can't get him when he's got his stick. His stick prevents me from attacking him, but when he's down, Or sorry, I can get him when he's got his stick up. Even though that doesn't make much sense unless you cut the stick. But then when he's down and he's completely open, and I do a jump attack on him, lying on the floor, doesn't do anything. It's 21. It's a 5. We got our first skull necklace. I always thought this was really cool. I would like a prop stone necklace like that. Okay, the dragon is losing its shit. Starting to get really annoying, to be honest. Well, it's kind of funny because you all have wings. Oh wait, no, she's saying when they're young, they use the grappling hook. I was gonna say, why would you still have it if you all evolved past that point? But no, it takes them a while to get their wings. They don't just have them. That wouldn't make any sense. Yes, yes, I know, I know. I've done this many times. Oh, I put it onto RX. Onto R. I thought it was gonna be on one of the face buttons. That feels a little bit awkward. A little bit more awkward than I remember. So we could go this way. I think there's probably some extra shit there, but yeah, we're not going for no completion percentage. This is just a casual playthrough. Although I have been kind of fuck. I have been kind of rushing through it, if I gotta be honest. I feel like I'm just not even paying that much attention. I have that right though. I've beaten this like a dozen times. Yo, 20 rupees. There we go. I feel like that's the color that you see least in the series. Or not quite as often. Damn, we could have used that fairy. I'm gonna assume there's one in here. It's so sad. I'm pissed if this is just a rupee. Oh, a knight's crest. Gotcha. Well, whatever. Alright. No, we're not. No. We need the master key, right. I'm a dingus. Will it spawn me on that side or this side? Good, it spawned me. It probably spawns you to what door you came out of last. So we do then I think have to go this way. We gotta go back to that one room where I threw the flaming stick at. And then just walked away from that door because we couldn't access that just yet. Probably gonna fall off a lot of ledges. Gotta be honest. I think I'm gonna fall off a lot of ledges. If I'm not mistaken, usually running is done with the... Wait, no, I think I might be wrong. It's probably just the gamepad that feels awkward as fuck. He's dead. is not the master key. Shit. Alright, this might possibly be it. It's kind of hard to do a quick 360 on the tablet analog stick. Ah, okay. So that's blocked off. What we got? I spy with my eye a grappling hook. It's actually a switch. Drink. I forgot how you slow down. Do you just hold back? I don't know, whatever. Couple things I may need to relearn. So notice, I did not look at the dungeon map once. Didn't even really need to. This one is super straightforward. We're gonna need to for later ones though. I remember, what was that place called? I think it's not Forsaken Fortress. Forest Haven. That one was a little bit convoluted, I think. You might need to refer to the map a bunch of times. Okay, cool. So we'll fight some little mini bosses or what have you, or not. Oh no, it turns back. You gotta get this guy. Turns into a little ball. Thing is nasty. That's basically like a little centipede or something. Place. Drop. That's how you do it. Yeah, centipedes are fucking disgusting. I was in a forest once and I saw a really small one on the road. And I said, oh, that looks pretty cool. And then I thought about it. That was probably one of those centipedes that grows to like an insane length. Like half a foot length or something like that. Yeah, if you ever wanna not sleep at night, look up, go to YouTube and look up monster bug or something like that. Feeding time, monster bug. No, demon bug. Yeah, that's what it was. Demon bug. It looks just like the guy that we took out momentarily that we used on the Switch. Slash also the boss of this area. I stepped on a huge centipede. That's right. And you said that your foot was hurting for weeks. I don't know what happened. This is never a problem, but like New York over here, like we got tons of centipedes now. You see them all the time. Sometimes I see them just on the street. I saw like a big one on the street one time. Oh, you stop with ZR. Okay, so we're gonna have to stop. We gotta climb up a little bit. Turn out. But yeah, I posted a picture in the Discord. I'll have to check that out. I'm gonna send it to you to give you nightmares. Yo, post it in our Discord. ! Discord. Let the people know. We have a thread called Nature. I like to post any kind of animal related stuff in there. So yeah, house centipedes are different species, thankfully. Yeah, so house, from what because I did some research on this because I was curious, like, where are these fuckers coming from? But house centipedes are, they're poisonous if consumed, but they don't really, they will bite you, but they're not really poisonous to humans. What was I gonna say? Yeah. However, if you have a house pet, you gotta be careful because it could be potentially poisonous to your pets. Because if, they very rarely bite humans. I kind of feel like they don't. I feel like I wake up with centipede bite marks from time to time. That's just a part of my existence. But, they're nasty. I also hate when I kill them and they get their little legs all over the place. It's pretty gross. And just in general. Oh, and here's another thing. So, like, the comparison to me was always roaches. Because roaches are really disgusting and, they also will randomly just pop up in your house. Well, with a roach, there's kind of like, if you turn on the lights or you start moving or something, they'll run away. It's not, you know, you don't want to have them just chilling out in your house somewhere, but at least they'll run away. I've noticed that the centipedes don't give a fuck. Like, if you try to, like, go up to kind of, you know, make them, like, run off, the centipedes don't even budge. They're... If anything, they're more intimidating than you. Fuck roaches. Roach poison is a game changer. Yeah. Also, ant poison, if anybody has ants. If you got ants, I would definitely recommend calling an exterminator. I once crushed a centipede on my face. Well, at least it didn't bite you. Ants are bros, though. This is gonna sound really weird, but when I was a little kid, some family friends that we went over to, they had a house not too far from here. And their house had an ant problem. It wasn't like big ants, it was like little tiny ants. I always thought it was the funniest shit ever, because you'd like go to the bathroom and there'd just be some like little ants, like a couple of ants chilling here and there. And they're always surprised. I'm like, that's so cool. It's like you have like pets or something. It's like your house is an ant farm. But they didn't get it. So yeah, I completely fucked this one up because I'm doing the wrong thing. Alien ant farm. Yeah, they're just trying to get rid of that smooth criminal. Yeah, which you're supposed to... You're supposed to walk into the lava. No, you're supposed to, supposed to aim at the thing when he's not got you in your sights. Look at all those crawly legs. It's flinching. There you go. Bulbtastic with the host. Thank you very much, bro. Papa bless. He has a copy of Anthology. Did you get that recently on one of your CD runs? Or did you just always have that? I think we have to do that again. Damn it. Stop walking into the lava, dude. No, I've had it since 5th grade. Yeah, I wish I got into music at that young of an age. Holy shit, the slowdown. Yeah, we got a cleaning stream on the menu. I don't know what to do now. When are you gonna do the LED nunchucks? I want to see that. I want to see that happen. I don't know what to redeem my channel points on. Now that you said that LED nunchucks is like kind of off the table. But put that shit back on the table. Kugler. Yo, can somebody please give a shout out to Mr. Kugler GK? The best room cleaning streams. Okay, it's in a nature channel. Nice. I'll check that out in a little bit. Thank you for sharing stuff. Thank you everybody who shares stuff in the Discord. Had yeah, we had some soundtracks earlier today. Oops. Do I throw the grappling hook at him now? No, I guess I just hit the eye. Come on, Link. You can't stand standing on lava for like 2 seconds. That's a real centipede, not the regular home. Oh, let me check it out. Yeah, the home kind are like very thin. Where is it? Where's that nature? There it is. Oh, dude, that's a different type of centipede. That is nightmare fuel centipede. Oh god, yeah. That is the as they say, the demon bug. But damn, that's crazy. You definitely should make sure you didn't maybe go get checked out. Make sure you didn't get poisoned or some shit. All right, go get your 1-up. Mesh, if you're streaming a little more, you don't have to worry about ending early. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break for a second, because I gotta get something to... I gotta get some, like, quick snack. But I'm still doing... Dude, you know me, I don't stream for less than 3 hours. If I'm streaming, I'm gonna be streaming for, like, 4 hours. 4 or 5 hours, something like that. Yeah, no, the centipedes we're talking about are a lot different. House centipede. In fact, I don't even think there are centipedes. I think they're... Oh no, they are. No, they are. They're just... The ones that I see are usually a lot tinier. Just look up house centipede. That's exactly what it is. It's pretty nasty. There's also millipedes, but I think that's completely different. Yeah, it's these little bastards. Ugh. I hate looking at them. I even remember reading about them, like, because they started to just pop up in my room and in our house, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? So I did some research on it, and like somebody was describing them like, oh, they're kind of like little cats because they clean themselves and they drop their legs all over the place. And I'm just like, yeah, fuck that. Korimaru delayed the stream until 9:30. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm gonna be on at 9:30. I want to make sure I'm eating in an hour. I'm probably going to be doing about 45 more minutes. So I don't know if I'll be able to raid him. Oh, back though. Oh, I hate it. But it is traumatizing. Yeah, no, if you survive, then I think you're good. I stepped on it. I haven't seen those. Yeah, no, they're different. They're different. I would imagine they're in the same category of species or subspecies or... I don't know. I'm not a fucking scientist or whatever. But, they're similar. But it's not the same. The thing you're talking about is like... That shit moves fast. That's almost like a snake at that point. Like some kind of reptilian. Ugh. Those are terrifying. If those start popping out in my house, I would be fucking losing my shit. I like those tiny snakes. They cute. What tiny snakes? Garden snakes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see a snake being kind of cute if it's not hostile to you. If it was like a pet snake. But they're still nasty. Like they eat and they drop their scales and they and whatnot. Millipedes always coming into my house. Millipedes. Now that I've not had in my house yet. Yeah, millipedes. I've seen them in the wild and stuff, but I've not had a millipede in my house. Thank God. Yeah, unfortunately, Heather has the worst of the bunch, because house centipedes are disgusting, but whatever. You kill them, you deal with them. Millipedes are kind of gross, but whatever. But man, the big centipedes, those are... I mean, that's just straight nightmare fuel. There's another way to describe it. Yeah, I could do that. That's not that wouldn't be too much of a problem. For you, anything. Yeah, but I'm thinking about like 45 more minutes. I want to go get some food. In fact, wait, I'm gonna take a momentary break. So guys, give me a few minutes. Stick around if you like. All right, cool. I'm back. Sorry about that. I realized why I was so hungry in the first place is because I had a really small lunch. It just feels weird because I had a protein shake too, so I thought that that would kind of balance me out. I guess it didn't, but I got some snacks here. We'll do about another 50 minutes or so. Should give us plenty of time to finish out. Actually, wait, no, we're done with Dragon Roost. I'm still amazed by how good the game looks in this version. They did a great job with it. It inspired me to update my intros. Oh shit. And you inspired me to do the thing that we talked about. I did a little bit of planning for it today, but that is nowhere near completion. It'll come though, with time. There goes the prince. Yo. Best island. I almost wish we went slower so I could have enjoyed it more. Where is the boat? There's the boat. Green screen. Ah. Yeah, we already got that, bro. Green screen or glitch line. South, he said south, right? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Why don't they just make it... We have 2 analog sticks. You could just make it so that one of the analogs just points down and you select that direction. Hi, Tamiko. What's up? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Does anyone else see the line by the cam? Yes. Yes, we do. That's odd, because it's definitely in the cam. Let me do that studio mode. It's in the camera source, I guess. That's weird. Yeah, it's in the camera source. Whatever, I'll just cut it out. If I can. I can't cut it? Interesting. I don't know, dude. I will try to fix it here then. Yeah, it happened when I flipped the scene. We're gonna have to cut off a tiny bit of it. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you for pointing that out though. I didn't even notice it. My OBS is kind of small, so I do tend to miss stuff like that. But good catch. Does anyone else see a line by the cam? Not anymore, thankfully. XT sausage. Got a crab over there. Man, I miss seafood. Oh, we didn't have to talk to him. We're good. I just need to get on the boat. Why don't you let me get on the boat? I made it go south, didn't I? Or did I not go south? Up, left, right. It's not. Okay, so I complained about how the mechanic works. And, yeah. I didn't actually do the thing I was supposed to do. Ooh, we have the grappling hook now, so that happens. Haha. Yo, thank you, Swasage. Always let me know when something's up. That is one of the most important things for a streamer, by the way, is just like, oh, the audio is no good. Gotta let the streamer know. Poncha.png, I have no idea what that is. Come on, small fry. We ain't got all day. I think this fish was always my favorite character. A lot of the different enemies and characters in Zelda have all these designs on them. It all has like a very in Zelda, in Wind Waker. Excuse me, it has like a specific type of design. If you pay attention to some of the like the little twirly lines and stuff like that. And I love that they did that for the fish too. The fish almost looks like it's supposed to be a dragon or something. I don't know. Has a very ugly face. You ever see a fish with an ugly face? I have in Wind Waker. Yeah, I don't know why we stopped playing this game. I don't know why we stopped playing this game, to be honest. But it don't matter. I do not mind replaying this game. As I said, this is one of my favorite Zelda games, so it's perfect for me. It looks like this game doesn't do that BS with the different size wallets. Kind of seems like that. Anyway. They're so good at giving you little things to do, so that even while you were sailing, and most people don't like the sailing in this game, like, oh, here, you could go collect rupees while you do stuff. And then they came up with all these other extras and bits. Oh man, that was a lot. I am trying to sail directly to our next destination. You said south. We're going south. What the hell are you talking about? I accidentally touched something on the gamepad. If you look at the gamepad, it has a little map for you, and it actually shows you like where you're going in real time. I'm not saying that's pretty cool, but I still don't like this thing. It's clunky. It doesn't work too well as a controller for the most part. I don't know what Nintendo was thinking. What were they thinking? Oh, we got another one of these. Get some more rupees. I think, are we going to Outset? Sorry, Outset. Are we going to the Forest Haven already? I thought we had to go back to the Forsaken Fortress, but I guess it would be kind of shitty to immediately make you backtrack in the game, or almost immediately make you backtrack in the game. Oh, I missed it. But here we are. This is where the Deku Kokori guys live and stuff like that. It's also a pretty chill place. Alright, so the one to the left is the part we could go to, and the one to the right, we cannot go there. Forest Haven. I feel like we don't really need the pair. It's a cool mechanic, but yeah, you don't actually need it. That's all even the bait is optional if you think about it. I think. Oh, anyway, it might be optional. Who knows? Who really knows these things? We're about to get our first creepy flower seed, or maybe not. Yeah, there it is. Nothing like a seed that's covered with spikes. Shit. I love the balloons-like sound effect that happens when you hit them. Goes a dring. Nice, that's a quick way to do it. No more seeds though. I forget what you do with the seeds. It has something to do with some kind of shop or something. I don't remember, it's been a while. Ooh, an Octorok. Can we just defend at it? Lovely. Oh, it doesn't even drop anything. I guess that makes sense since it would just be going into the water. So we're not gonna go down there. Yes. Yep. Right there. Oh, you can't climb that. It's not high enough just yet. It's kind of annoying. But okay. Oh, this always creeped me out. The face on the Deku tree, in terms of, if you want to talk about game design, I would say the face on the Deku tree is probably the worst. Kind of just looks like, I don't know, Frankenstein. Is that really what they were going for? So I think we gotta roll into him, kill all the jelly guys. Alright, I feel like it's kind of unnecessary to also explain to us the green jellies. Like we don't know what that is. Oh, they're back. It's like, we already know what red jelly is, you just not tell us. It's like, oh, it's just green. It's that, but it's green. Sweet. Ah! That's right, it's a giant talking tree. And for some reason it kind of looks like Frankenstein. He has returned. So if you guys played A Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, you will remember these guys. Because they play a big role. Or they play a big role. They're kind of like collectibles in the game. Like another thing that you could find and look out for. What do you call yourself? Yes, we went with stream 2. I gotta check in with I'm checking if Joe submitted to something, but it doesn't appear like he did just yet. But anyway, moving on. Of course, one is missing. It's Linder. Makar, he fell into the Forbidden Woods. What? The Forbidden Woods? But yeah, I think we in the 2 or 3 streams we did of this game, we basically got up to this point. Can't the dude that's flying do it for me? Can he fetch it? I thought you wanted this guy found fast. Oh, right. You gotta use these bulbs, or whatever they are. Wrong way? Maybe? Yep. Damn, that's so precise. Nope. No, 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 no. I guess I roll out. No, that seems kind of far. It's kind of far and impossible. Oh, duh. The answer to like half the things in this game, it's the grappling hook. Sweet, a Deku leaf. I hate how much stuff has to be explained in this game. Let's put that to X, I guess. Should be the top one. It also sucks up your magic, and that does not... It's not like stamina, it doesn't come back. Ah, we start getting little pots of magic. Little pots of magic. This is pretty fun. Let's see if I remember how to do some of this. Whoa! A little hasty to jump off that cliff. Oh, I think I did it too early. Oh, we'll see. Oh! Oh, I know what we're supposed to do. I think we might make it. I think we just might make it. We're supposed to redirect the wind. It's kind of ingenious how some of the things were designed in this game. I had just enough over here on that wind direction. Like, it was imperfect. It was imperfect that you immediately notice it, but it was enough to get you. It was enough to notice, but it wasn't enough to like get you killed. So you're like, oh, that's really uncomfortable. Hey, let me redirect the wind because that's what you're supposed to do. And I forgot about the cyclone. The cyclone. Oh shit, we're fighting against the wind. That's fine. Good fall. I think it will restart us on this platform. Yes. It appears it does. Where's all that stuff before? Uh-oh, I messed up a little bit. No, we're okay. Gotta watch out for those fly guys. Fuck! Ah. If you just did that a second sooner, it would have been fine. Yeah, I think I remember getting up to this at the very end of the last time we played this game and just messing up a bunch of times. Okay, the wind is good. The storm cloud, the cyclone is taking its sweet ass time. Here we are, the Forbidden Woods. Is it possibly that I throw the Deku nut at the door? Because it's kind of like a projectile? I don't even remember. Yay, we got the dungeon map. Something the last game I streamed could have used, but it's okay. It's all good. We'll figure that one out on our own time. Pick up the thing, which if you notice real close, it starts to deteriorate. There we go, yeah, I was right. So this room is probably done. Oh, when you go into the bulb, it refills up all of your magic. It's quite nice. These little bastards. Ha! I got him from behind. Alright, so we take this, throw it, let it do its thing. Get some heal back. Oh man. So another thing you could do with this leaf is when you're not in the air, you could flip it. Sorry, you could... is it gonna be able to work? There you go. You could use it to activate stuff from a distance. Very, very handy. Ah, Like, what is up with that? Why is he not dying? Doesn't seem like we get anything special from them, though. Oh, even works to him. That's not bad, but there's kind of too much time after you use it to really take advantage of that for it to work properly. Ooh. One, two, three, four. Shit. Oh, cool. That'll get us over here real nice. This over there real nice. Here we go. Hitting the telescope. What's cool too is that if you use the leaf on the floor and you don't have a lot of magic, it will affect the way the leaf looks. At least they did on the GameCube. I don't see why they would take that out. Oh, this is gonna suck. Here, drop it. It's gonna suck because this Deku Nut is on a timer. Fuck. And I missed. Somehow made it. It's so cool to be like relearning the puzzles. Cause I remember going through all of this before. It was like, oh yeah. Okay, so you just go around. There's an entrance. Nope, there's no entrance. Shit, what do I do? Oh, duh, just blow it when those tentacle veins are not out. Vines. Yo, shout out to Vine. I remember I saw somebody that had a tattoo that said Rip Vine. I thought that was kind of funny. You know, not trying to begrudge him of no Vine, but I guess having corporate logos was always kind of the one thing I feel like I couldn't get tattooed on me. Because then it starts to make me think of like, but it's just a corporation. They don't care about you. You care so much about them to put them on your body, but they don't care about you, and they don't always represent good stuff. Also, my friend gave me this weird argument against band tattoos. Like, that, it was a long time ago, but he said that, well, what if the band breaks up and then the band's not around anymore or something like that? I'm like, but that doesn't matter. You liked them for the part where they were a band. It was never about, you know, they have to be around for me to get this tattoo. Fuck. Alright. There. I don't even understand how that makes sense. Link, why did you just throw your sword? You get it back once it dies. It might even be stuck in the door. Oh, I remember these bastards. Ho ho ho. I did that on purpose. No, I didn't. We got the compass. Now we can see where things are hidden. I didn't even bother to look at the map. Let's see what we got. Actually, that's kind of one of the shitty things about playing this version, like streaming it. You guys don't get to see the map. That's super annoying. I mean, I can see it and do stuff, but you guys can't. So gotta go to the basement. Second floor is where the boss is at. We got more on the 3rd floor and the 4th floor. What's up, Link? Tired? We'll be wrapping up soon. Shit. Money! Okay, cool. Let's look down to make sure what button I'm pressing. No! Alright, fuck it, it's probably not important. Right? Are we? I know, we're good. It's probably just rupees and stuff. Get me out of this damn vine tentacle room. That's why I have the treasure chest though. Oh, okay. So now we go forward and to the left. Oh, yeah, we got the small key, so we could do that. Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. Oh, we got one of those. Now that's a nasty looking bug. I hate the way that it spouted out all those little bastards, but I hate the way that it will like kind of stop dead in its tracks and then it starts moving and it's really fast. Ooh, we got it. That's a nice aerial. Aerial 540. No? Do I need that? Oh, we're probably gonna get... We're gonna get the boomerang, aren't we? I got the feeling, because I'm like, there's gotta be something to do with those green vines. Yo, get off of me. Yeah, these green vines have no purpose right now. But if we had a boomerang, maybe they would. Shit. That was oddly close. Three for one special. Except one of them's gonna fall on the ground level again. Alright, okay, yeah, we're getting the boomerang. We're getting a boomerang. Or maybe the arrow, but probably the boomerang. Oh hey, it's snowing, how nice. Ah, what the fuck? It's Mothra. Oh, we could do the reaction attack, or can we? I love Zelda mid-bosses because they're always like relatively easy. It's just a slightly stronger version of a boss you've faced. Yeah, I got the golden feather. Oh man, I'm so hungry. I gotta get some dinner. But part of me feels like this might... Oh no, this isn't gonna be the boss key. This is gonna be the boomerang, like I was saying. We're pretty close though. We got... realistically like 1 or 2 unexplored areas. I feel like we should just go for the boss. Let's finish it out. Oh well. Oh, that's terrible. Are they serious with this shit? Of course, because they wanted you to use the tablet. Really, Nintendo? That's so stupid. Because I have to hold the Y button to use it. Or I guess I could hold R1 if I, you know, wanted to put it there. But I have the grappling hook on that. And even then, it's still the same problem. For whatever reason, the left analog stick moves while you're aiming. And the right analog stick aims. And it just feels... It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Let me tell you. And again, they probably just wanted you to use the whole gyroscope thingy, which is dumb. As far as you will get messed up by these guys. You're getting hit by them while you're waiting for the boomerang to make its way around the room. Ah, shit. Oops. Alright, Papa. Gotta set up. No worries, man. Thank you for coming out, Swasage. Dude, thank you, Swasage, for everything you do. Thank you for coming in clutch with that reminder about the... Oh, there's another floor here. About the reminder about the green screen line. Much appreciated. Thank you for the stream. No, dude, thank you for coming out. And I will be seeing you later. Can we do it before dinner? There's the boss. There's one area. We gotta go to the basement. Okay, let's go back outside. By which I mean there. Because there's another level, but I don't think I can get to that just yet. Unless I have to grapple hook somewhere. Damn you, Nintendo, making me rely on inferior motion control. Always pissing me off. That's what we gotta do. Okay, yeah, higher. Fuck, I got. Now what? I think Zelda games should give you... I should give you like 4 buttons that you could map items to. Also, what is this weird platform? This is just such a bizarre texture to it. Oh! Another cauldron. It's fine, we're gonna ignore that for now. Or just in general. Goodbye. I like that flower. It reminds me of one of the areas in Majora's Mask. So we basically have to go to the basement. But to do that we have to go... What? I don't know. I'm gonna stop paying attention to this map. I think it's doing more harm than good. Just fly down there and find out what happens. I think almost died. What does this do? Oh, snap. That probably is good for something. Oh, and then you use the Deku Baba and you fly yourself up. Okay. Not bad. Boing, boing, boing. I kind of feel like these monsters are too cute in this area. For this big, scary, supposed place. They're making like boing sound effects and stuff. I forget what those arms do. But I don't want to stick around to find it. Get off of me. Get the hell off of me. That's not the master key. Oh, okay, but we're in the right place. Yeah, we're definitely in the right place. I'm gonna bet dollars to donuts. We just gotta do this again. Yep. Hold it. Oh, silly Octorok, you cannot best me. Okay, my guess is that this is where the master key is. Get rid of those leaves. Fuck. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna go boomerang on that one. They can't even hurt you when they're not flying. And yet they're giving me so much trouble. Oh, but they could spawn back. That's fine. Ooh, it's an insta-kill. That probably is just a small key. Oh, crouching in. Oh, maybe I have to put him away. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, it's not something I do often. Ooh, I love those. That even just like the little, the way that thing, the way that thing is just, this makes me happy. Makes me want to get it. Okay, I'm gonna bet that. Yep, that was it. Oh, bullshit, I was right on the money. Fire in the hole! In CKY. CKY. Oh, man. Alright, well. I'll just do the boss. I'm sure. Oh, are you kidding me? I did all that for a map? I don't want that shit. I thought we were doing that for the boss key. Or at least a key. Alright, I'm lost now. Oh. Might as well save. Just in case something happens. Right, so we gotta go the other way. That could be it. Unfortunately, there's a lot. There's a lot of chests I didn't pick up. Kind of running through this is not a great idea because you should be picking up all the chests. If you miss a few, then it's later on it's gonna become less clear which one is the master chest. Oh, so this one you could do this from the bottom. Whatever, it's all good. Look at that slide whistle sound effect. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, now we found the key. Wait. Oh, get the fuck up there. One. And this is where the gyroscope fails. You have to do it with the analog. But they put the analog and the button on the same side and it's bugging me. Rad. Da, 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 da. Well, I gotta get back to this guy because he's gonna shit himself if I don't reply. I hate being really busy. Where is that? Is that far? You know, if he waited this long, he will have to wait a little bit longer. We got the big key. Let's go fight the boss. I'm gonna end the stream. Why am I doing this on stream? Man. Yo, real life sucks. Can we all agree on that? Oops, I should have defended. Yeah, we need to do a fucking... I have to find out some pro strats on how to deal with this shit in a more efficient manner so I could spend time gaming. Are we good? Ah, no we're not. Now we're good. I love these. Sweet. Oh, no, we're not good just yet. There you go. Oh man, I just want life to be normal. Fuck. Do I have to hit the thing again? Okay, I feel like an idiot. It showed me something and then I messed up. Probably don't have to do that again though. Probably has something to do with it. Yes. Yep. That right there. Got it. Okay, we're coming back up to the second floor area. Yo, boss, one dead boss coming up. I hope. Forget who the boss of this area is. Running late on the stream. Okay. We got... That's not the right call. Nope. No, get out. Get out. No. Wrong. Bad. Bad Link. Bad. Yeah, that seems about right. Yep. Boss, here we come. Oh, it's two of these bastards. So this only freezes them. Those eyeball dudes are glitching so bad. Get off of me. Get off of me. I don't need that. There's some kind of... There is a reason to collect those, but I don't need that. Alright, boss key time. We have everything we need. We just need... Of all the things, I just need some... A little bit of magic. And we're set. Yo, give me a lock like that on my door. Any day. Oh hey, there he is! Let's go rescue him! Gloop. Hump. No! Hurry before he digests him with his plant acid. Alright, so you can already tell what we're supposed to do here, basically. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one. What we're supposed to do is get all of the hangers he's got on the ceiling cut. So it'll drop up. It's okay, we can take the hit. We got fairies. Sorry, we have a fairy. Maybe I should go grind out for an extra bottle. Stupid gyroscope. Yeah, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? I think you're getting sleepy there? Got him. 2 bosses in 1 stream. We got our little buddy. I love the way Link dances at the end of this. I said this when we played Plague Knight, the Plague Knight DLC for Shovel Knight, but his victory dance kind of reminds me of Link's dance in this game. Hey, little buddy. You little bastard. We literally could have moved on, but we had to go save your dumbass. Nah, it's alright. Alright. We don't have to do anything stupid like... We don't have to do anything stupid like put him in a bottle. Like in Majora's Mask. You need to get me back to the kingdom. Alright, put me in that bottle. Put me in that bottle. I hope that bottle has satellite cable. But yeah, that's Zelda. That's part 1. I think we made a crap ton of progress. Yes. Yes, please. What you promised me. Ah, the green pearl. The forest pearl. Oh, good night, dude. Thank you for coming out. Yo, Joe, if you... I don't know if you have already, but you should definitely submit that application for that thing, because I don't know when the deadline is. But definitely... Yo, definitely do that if you have an opportunity. Submitting right now? Yo, hype. I think we're gonna get in. I think we're gonna get in, because my auto message on their Discord... I think one of the organizers of the event, I think he's one of the organizers of the event, he reacted to it, PogChamp, so I think we probably got a good shot. I don't know, something tells me. Something tells me. But yeah, thank you for coming out. If it was you giving them bits, thank you for the bits, Joe. I appreciate that. Have a good night, guys. I am gonna close up the stream. We're gonna be raiding into Koromaru. He's doing a charity stream, or we may, if he's not available yet, we may be doing we may be raiding into Carlos. Get good, Bonesy. What do you mean get good? What's there to get good in? I beat 2 bosses in 1 stream. Psh, I'm practically speedrunning the game at this point. This part is pretty cool. This part, all those violins kind of sounded very Irish. And they go out into the world, and you collect them in Breath of the Wild. Yes, may it bring us, may the fates bring us together one day. Yeah, I love this game. Windwaker is kind of awesome. It's, I would almost say it's like probably the best game on the GameCube. I think there's one left though, right? Yeah, it's the guy we rescued. How was my performance? Hey, thank you for the 12 bits. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciate the support. And yeah, I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna wrap it up here. I'm just gonna. No, we're not gonna do that. I gotta find out where to save. There it is. They put in the items. Game has been saved. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, well, thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be back on Wednesday for Yeast. You could throw it over to our Discord. You could throw it over to the Twitter. Got more info over there for you, if you so please. And yeah, let's go see if we're rating either Carlos per request or Koromaru. But thank you guys so much. You're awesome. Thank you, Heather69, for the raid. Much appreciated. That was quite awesome. Yo, Kugla is cleaning his room. I definitely encourage you to check out as well. Kugla and Swasage, who are all doing great streams. I will definitely be in there myself as well. We're gonna be rating Carlos, who's playing Yakuza 0. So make sure to give him some good old stream love. Drop him a follow if you like. And yeah, I hope to see you on the next stream. Oh shoot, it's a boozing cruise today. Alright, well then you guys definitely don't want to miss that. You guys definitely don't want to miss that. Yeah, I'll be back Wednesday. We're continuing Yeast. You guys are the best. And take it easy now. You take care now. I never know what to say at the end. I gotta come up with an ender, you know? Gotta come up with a we're done. We're finished. We're finished. No more gas. We're out of gas. Whatever.
just starting in the area, and they provided TV. No, it was Direct TV. That's what it was. It was Direct TV.
It blended into the thing. Yo, what up, Tilt? Tilt.
Leaving. That's what it says.
Well, yeah, I'm at this to reach a palace. Basically, it's
this place.
it sucks away your blackheads.
Every time we come by here too. That's how you get to the highway.
Yeah, this is one of the top sellers apparently. But yeah, it's called.
Yeah.
GM.
At least the lanes are clear over here.
I'm at this to reach a palace. I'm not gonna use it. It's not that good. It's not my jam. But let me get more garbage bags. Let me get more bags so I can put stuff in there. But I'll let y'all enjoy this music. I'm good, Tilt.
Okay.
How you doing?
Red lights everywhere. This place has got a lot of cops. I guess that is Fresno.
Your sub didn't show? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it probably takes a second and then it'll load.
I wonder how many boozing cruises have we done now?